Audio check. Okay, let's go. Friday time. It's time for another Friday. Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. All right. The matcha's flowing. Let's get into it. Boom, just like that. Welcome in, everybody. It's Friday, but it's not the last stream of the week. No. Because Sunday, we're doing a bonus stream. I'm excited. I'm really stoked for Grim Fandango. We haven't got to play together in a little while, and we're like both excited about it. And it's just like happy times around the house right now, because today is the lady's last day at her job. And then she gets to start her new one later this month. And she's going to be at home from now on. And we're both so stoked about that. So I think there's just going to be like an abundance of positive vibes on Sunday. You know, like it's usually like a cozy little escape, but it's going to be kind of like a capstone moment almost. Maybe I'm putting a little too much stock in it by saying that, but it's like you know, it's gonna feel like a little bit of a celebration. You know, we're gonna celebrate a little bit this week about her achievement, and you know, kind of like her little mini vacation where she gets like a week and a half to just kind of like kick it before starting the new gig. So Sunday's gonna be good, is what I'm trying to say. Sunday's gonna be good, and that's your last day to vote on the Tuesday poll. We've had a lot of participation come through on the poll. Thank you very much. It was a dead heat yesterday. Like basically a 4-way tie yesterday, but we now have a leader that has pulled ahead. And it's ironic that we're being randomized this song right now, because this is from the game that's currently in the lead, Paper Mario Origami King. The Origami King, I should say. So right now, this game is in the lead. This is a bit of a cheeky addition here. By most metrics, Paper Mario would probably be classified as an RPG, and yet it is on a Tuesday poll. So maybe that's why some of you are voting for it. I just don't see it as a Friday game. I have a couple of RPG-esque games like, you know, Pokemon Colosseum, Paper Mario, and a couple others that just feel more like a Tuesday game to me. It's usually like lighthearted Nintendo stuff, but not necessarily. What else is on there? Yeah, Mario and Luigi games. Boys Lock would, of course, be a Tuesday game. That's always been a Tuesday game. Pokemon Trading Card Game 2 would be on a Tuesday. Plucky Squire is not really an RPG, but because it changes gameplay loop so often, I think part of it is a turn-based RPG, which is really cool. But that's a Tuesday game as well, which is also on the current poll. Vote for that if you want to see it. And that's pretty much it, I guess. Valiant Hearts isn't really an RPG. It's like kind of an RPG, but I don't think there's any battling. It's more like a visual novel, I think. I don't know, I've never played it. Despite it being on many polls. I forgot about Pokemon TCG 2, though. We need to play that. Maybe I'll put that on the next poll. That would be emulated, obviously, because it's a fan translation of a game that never came out here. But we would be able to play it on hardware, because I have the Game Boy EverDrive that I can run through the GameCube. God, this song is just so iconic for some reason. I don't know if it is for other people. Okay, well, what else do we need to talk about? I guess I could bring it up again, because I didn't talk about it until, like, the very end of stream yesterday. But with the changing of the lady's job and her schedule, a lot of things are changing around here as well, all for the better. But it may end up, it will likely end up having an effect on my stream schedule. I may be changing my stream schedule. Not so much the days, but the times. It's possible the days could change too, but the days are kind of arbitrary. I'm definitely going to continue to not stream on the weekend unless it's behind a paywall. So for anyone that's hoping to hear me say that I was going to stream on, like, you know, Saturday or Sunday regularly, sorry, that's probably not ever going to happen, unless it's for, like, a special event. But it is very likely that stream schedule will shift back to a later time in the day. Backlog Baby is turning 1 soon, and he eats a lot of real food now. And he's getting to the point where he needs to eat more real food than drink a bottle. And there's, like, obviously no looking back on that. And so normally, right now, one of his meals is during my stream time. And I would just give him a bottle and he can feed himself, you know. And, you know, we hang out and I can see him and all that sort of thing. But he doesn't need my help with that. But with the solids, he does need my help. And I don't necessarily need to, like, sit there and feed him. Like, he's pretty good at, like, picking stuff up and eating it. But I have to make sure that he eats. And I have to pay attention to how much he eats, because we no longer have a specific measured container of, like, oh, you ate exactly this much. And so we have to pay attention to how much he eats, because he doesn't eat the same amount every time. And then we have to supplement that with a bottle. So all that being added up to say that, like, the feed that's normally in the middle of my stream is now a feed that's supposed to be like that. So I'm probably going to shift my stream time so that it starts right after that one is done. And then his next meal after that is a meal that the lady does, because it's after she would be done working. So I wouldn't need to be involved in that. So I'll probably be shifting my stream schedule, or at least trying it. Shifting from, instead of 11:30 to 5, I'll probably shift it to, like, 3 to 8. And that half hour loss will be more than made up for in a lack of interruptions. Right now we have a lot of interruptions. And there will definitely still be interruptions. Especially in, like, the first half of the day, where I have to step away and do something for him, or myself, or the lady. But it won't be nearly as significant as it is now, or as frequent as it is now. So that's exciting. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about the possibility of it, I guess. It could end up not happening. Basically, we need the lady to start her new schedule, and then us, like, kind of get in a groove with that first to see, like, what her day-to-day flow is like. You know, we don't know if she's gonna have, like, oh, I have a regular meeting at this specific day, this specific time, so I need you on 100% duty during that daytime, you know, whatever. Stuff like that we just can't figure out until we get there. And then I'm gonna basically rebuild my stream schedule around all of that. It's possible that exactly the same thing that I'm doing now could work, but probably not. Probably not. Because I don't think it's gonna be realistic for her to feed Backlog Baby while she's working. She may want to, she may try to, but I don't think that's going to be super realistic. At least not early on. Again, I don't know. We got to see what her day-to-day workflow is like. We have a very specific schedule right now for, like, which meals each of us are responsible for. And we've been doing it for a very long time, and it's been working great. But it's probably going to change. Or it's definitely going to change. I shouldn't say probably. It's definitely going to change. We just don't know what it's going to change to yet, or how quickly it's going to change. But she starts at the end of October, and I was thinking we have this trip in the beginning of November, and when we get back from that trip, that's probably the point where I'm going to flip the schedule and try something different. It may happen before then, but it's definitely going to happen as a trial run at that point, I can definitively say. So, hopefully that's exciting for some of you. I know a lot of folks have mentioned that they can't watch during the day because they're working, and they were able to watch when I was streaming from like 5 to 11 on Fridays. I guess, yeah, that was the only day I was streaming that long. On Tuesdays, I could only stream until like 9 because I had to go to bed. Fridays I would stream like till 11 or 12. But it was only 2 days a week back then. But yeah, overall, it's definitely going to be more gameplay. Or more like actual on-stream time. I guess I can't guarantee that we're not going to yap and chat about stuff and do little cutaways and bits and stuff, but it'll be a lot less like BRB screen. So that'll be nice. That'll make me feel better. I know y'all have been, nobody has complained about it to my face, and everybody's like very supportive and understanding, and that's really nice. I really appreciate it. But I definitely feel a certain level of guilt and obligation, you know, like sometimes it's like, man, I should just not do this during this time, you know, because I have so many like other things that I'm trying to do or need to do, but I want to stream. So I'm like kind of like duking it out with myself, but that won't be a problem, in the near future. By the end of the calendar year, for sure, we will be fully settled in to whatever the new hotness is. So excited about that. I think we are ready to launch the game and get into a recap. I always feel like there's something that I'm forgetting to bring up, but it is what it is. We talked about the Sunday stream, and we talked about the Tuesday poll. We talked about the new schedule changes. So that's enough for now. I'll definitely bring those things up more as we go along. So get ready to get annoyed with me repeating myself. Let's open the game, shall we? I'm gonna pause our cozy music and go to Xenosaga Land. Look at this beautiful new green Contigo for my matcha. It's not matcha colored, but it is green, and it is very pretty. I'm a big fan of this bottle. It's exactly the same as the one that I use for my water. This is the same one. I believe I bought these together, actually. And I was keeping the green one for a long time as like a backup, because I've lost a lot of these bottles over the years. But now that I don't like go anywhere, and I don't, and if I do go somewhere, I don't really take the water bottle with me. It's not as big of a scare that I'm going to lose it. And I don't really have a need to have like a backup ready to go in the pantry. And my hot mug was dirty the other day. Or yesterday. My hot mug was dirty yesterday. And so I was making... I make my Friday matcha on Thursday night. It just works out because I make tea to help me wind down on Thursday night, because I get up a little bit earlier on Friday. Although it did not work last night. Spoilers. But it just works out for me to make a little bit more hot water, use what I need for my tea, and then go ahead and just, you know, bloom the matcha a little bit. Go ahead and mix it up, throw it in the fridge for tomorrow. Just works out. Saves me a lot of time in the morning. I used to have to rush to get everything happening on a Friday morning. But now it feels really easy. So that's nice. Okay. So this is our recap music. We're going to recap what we did yesterday, and only yesterday. Yesterday's recap was really long because we went back through everything that happened in the previous session that was 2 weeks ago. The Thursday recaps tend to be a little bit longer than the Friday ones. We did do quite a bit yesterday, but it's still not going to take that long. So, when we first started yesterday, we were in this like foresty section, because we had just come to the end of a bunch of cutscenes. We traveled through the forest. It was kind of an uncanny setting compared to everything else that we've done, which is weird because it looks very like RPG typical to be in like a, you know, misty, dark wood. But this game has been so like sci-fi and sterile and metallic. We haven't seen any like organic environments like that, but because we were in this like, you know, dreamlike before time sequence, we were there. So we went through the forest. We played a little mini game with the bunny to get an item. We skipped a bunch of encounters, fought some others, and then when we got to the end of like the little foresty section, we had a scene where like the two wings of the party converged. So we had Junior, Momo, and Ziggy as a unit, and then we had Shion, Chaos, and Alan tagging along as a unit. And they converged in this place, coming into this little like woodsy clearing. And Momo has this kind of like emotional breakdown moment where she's crying and she's kind of inconsolable, presumably because she just witnessed like a projection of her father dying in a really, really bizarre way. And Junior's trying to like comfort her, which was very sweet. It didn't really help, but he did make the gesture, and I'm sure Momo noticed. And then the two parties like kind of converge, and there's this church, which looks very out of place. And then they kind of had this conversation about like what's going on. And I guess I should have understood this before, but I didn't. Nobody was supposed to get pulled into this synaptic dive into the encephalon except for Shion. Like, Shion put on her little VR glasses aboard the Elsa in the maintenance hangar with Cosmos, and she was supposed to dive into Cosmos's consciousness by herself. And that moment where we saw like reality bending and everything like that, only Junior reacted to it, so I thought something special was happening where like his powers allowed him to see what was happening scientifically, whereas everybody else was just kind of like sitting there blank. But apparently the interference of Nephilim and Cosmos and possibly one other character caused everybody to get pulled in to this like altered memory place that they're in. And Nephilim says to Shion when we get into the church that she waited for all of us, but only Shion heard the call. So, you know, all those scenes where like Shion would see like little flashes of the girl and she was trying to talk to her, but we couldn't hear anything. And then eventually she did get through, I'm guessing is what she's referring to. And I guess the implication is that she was trying to do that to all of these characters for one reason or another. But we were never shown that, and those characters did not see it. And then Chaos starts kind of making his like analytical, calculated assessment of the situation, and he says that this world is probably a mishmash of all of their collective memories of this place. And I'm assuming by this place he means Milsha and not like the church that they're talking about, because it doesn't seem like any of them recognized that specific building or that it was significant to them in any way. But it is interesting to think that everyone in the party has been to Milsha at one point or another. Like, we know Junior has memories of there. We know Shion grew up there. It's reasonable to assume, I guess, that Alan also came from there, but maybe not necessarily. I guess in my brain I have it that Vector is from Milsha, but I don't know if that's actually based on anything. But like Ziggy, Momo, we don't have any reason to believe that Momo's ever been there. Ziggy, maybe, because he's just been around a long time. Chaos, we don't know anything about Chaos, but him saying this is almost like him admitting that he's been to Milsha before. Anyways, that's the end of that thought. We go inside the church, and we see a silver-haired Realian praying, and she introduces herself as Fabronia. And Shion is immediately kind of like triggered by her presence. She has some kind of memory connected to her that she doesn't want to remember, and she's like, no, and she's trying to push it out. And we keep seeing flashes of Fabronia, like, really graphically being devoured by these creatures that look kind of like Gnosis, but they're like human shape. You know, they have like roughly human shape and proportions. And Fabronia is like, okay, you're going to follow me through this door, and it's not going to be good. And Nephilim says, we're going to confront ourselves through the door, and that there will be great pain, but that we got to do it. There's no way around it. The vibes are absolutely dismal in this time and place, despite the like beautiful twinkly stained glass light streaming into the church. We hit the save point, we go in, and inside we walk into a cutscene, and it looks like the, you know, the 71st floor or whatever of the Shinra building with like the streaks of blood everywhere. It looks kind of like a hospital or like an office building. You know, it's this very like sterile, modern looking place, but like the power's out, there's dead bodies everywhere. It looks like it's been attacked or like damaged. You know, it's not looking good. I can't remember if it was actually Shion or Nephilim that said, but it was named as the Acute Neurosis Treatment Facility, and it's where Shion's mom was hospitalized. It's in ruins, there's dead bodies scattered around, and then we kind of go into a room from the hallway that we start out into, and there's a woman on a hospital bed under a blanket, and we just see her like head, and it's like turned sideways away from the party, and Shion has kind of a reaction to it, so I kind of assumed that was her mom, or like a depiction of her. But then there's like dead people on the ground, and then these like human-shaped Gnosis show up again, and it's not looking good. And then we just like immediately cut away to Junior, and Junior's back at the like shuttle launch scaffolding looking area, and we see Albedo again, who we now know is like the silver-haired guy, who looks a lot like Geigenin, by the way. I had realized that, but I have not said that out loud or written it down. And they are both URTVs that don't still look like children. So there's got to be a connection between Geigenin and Albedo. And Junior, obviously, as a consequence. But this is the still childlike Albedo. He starts, like, glitching out physically, and, like, moving in really weird ways that are unnatural. He starts saying a bunch of stuff that sounds like scripture. He almost like speaking in tongues, but, like, not in a different language, but, like, saying someone else's words, kind of a thing. I didn't get all of it, but he claimed to be a telomerase, which I feel like is going to be a database word. We are going to look at the database today. And he's like laughing maniacally and acting really wild. And Junior doesn't like it. And then we kind of get an indication that those two visions that we saw happened at the same time. You know, both Junior and Shion were confronted with like some traumatic thing from their past and had to watch it. But it seems like everyone else in the party didn't see anything. Or it's really unclear. Like, it kind of seemed like the other party members were in the, like, hospital area. But it doesn't seem like they had any visions of their own. It was more focused on Shion and Junior. And then we get attacked by this big, bad Gnosis boss named Tiamat. And it was kind of a gimmick fight, but it was hard to figure out. So it would roll this random attack where it would either do this AoE ether attack, or it would do a single target attack that said it would sometimes inflict instant death, but it never did. It specifically used the words pilots, KO's pilots, in its description, so maybe it only has the instant death chance if you're in an eggs. We didn't use any eggs, so that was fine. It also was a thing with Tiamat where its defenses rotated, where like sometimes physical is what you would want to use, sometimes ether is what you would want to use, and sometimes it seemed like none of it was effective. And I thought it was attached to which of the random like consciousness attacks it had rolled most recently, because that seemed to be working for a little while, but then it stopped working. So we were just kind of left up to chance. It had quite a bit of health. It had almost 7,000 health. And then when we got it down to 0, we struck the final blow with Junior. And then we got this text box that was like, Junior's consciousness has been freed. And then the boss revived itself with 1,500 HP. And then it stopped using the attack that was related to Junior's consciousness, and it was only rolling the Shion one. So we kept going. We had to use lots of healing, lots of W items, lots of AoE heals, lots of ether packs. But we stayed on top of health, despite taking massive AoE ether damage every turn. We whittled it back down, and when it got to really low health, I thought to myself that I might need to strike the killing blow with Shion. And I thought it was a low likelihood, but I thought just in case, we might as well. So it worked out pretty easily to do it that way. And we found out later, not from the video game, but from someone in chat, that was what you needed to do. Otherwise, the boss would have continued to revive itself, which would have been super annoying. So we got really lucky there with a good guess. And then after the battle, we get cut away to this like Majora's Mask moon, waiting for Godot screen where there's just a big green pasture that stretches infinitely in all directions with one tree. And at the base of the tree is Fabronia and these two young, presumably Realian girls who also have silver hair, and they're like running around Fabronia and playing. But also Fabronia is standing next to the party. So we're all like looking at this vision. And so there's two Fabronias for the moment. Fabronia and Nephilim are with the party, and they're like, you see what's happening here? So it's kind of this like, Christmas Story Scrooge moment where he's like looking at a different version of himself or whatever. And Fabronia names the two girls as Celia and Kath. And she says to Shion, "I'm sorry, Shion, there are two of you." I really don't know what Fabronia meant by that, because in the moment we see two Fabronias, not two Shions. So that seems like some kind of nugget for later, like somehow Shion is Celia and Kath, or like Shion has another person's memories implanted inside of her, and that's why she has all these other feelings that she doesn't understand, or that's why she has these special powers. Something like that, is probably where they're going with it, but we don't know. And then Fabronia says that what we're looking at is an image that is fake. It's not a real reality. It's contrived in order to protect the two little girls, who I guess are like, their consciousness is trapped or something. Fabronia says that she's using Cosmos' ability to create the image. Fabronia wants us to release the two girls, who we then learn are her sisters. And she says that this is a binding spell that's creating this illusion. But we don't know what she means by free them. Nephilim says that her and Fabronia pretty much can only exist within someone's consciousness, but they can enter the real world for a short period of time. And it kind of gives the implication that maybe that's what they're preparing to do once like the right time comes. We then see this image of deep space. We see Cosmos standing in front of this planet that is told to us to be Miltia. And then the whole planet of Miltia has this like energy wave form into kind of like a Kamehameha ball, and it gets launched at Cosmos, and then Cosmos launches her tummy beam in response. And Nephilim says that beam attack coming out of the entire planet of Miltia and being shot at Cosmos is Udu, which is a name that we've heard a whole bunch, but we didn't know anything about who or what it was. Apparently Udu is responsible for the space-time anomaly that was a key part of the events of 14 years ago, the Miltian conflict. And the vision that we saw of Cosmos having the Kamehameha battle with Miltia and Udu was something that hasn't happened yet, and they showed it to us as like one possible future. It was kind of unclear if they were like, this is the best outcome or this is the worst outcome. They didn't really say. I wasn't sure how to feel about that aspect of it. It didn't seem like the best outcome. But they said, Nephilim says that Udu is going to like wake up soon, and that it needs to be stopped. And Junior is like, seems to have some feelings and knowledge about this too, because he was like really scared thinking about Udu waking up. And I still can't tell if Udu is like just like a sentient force that's not a person, or if it's something else. I don't think I'm supposed to know exactly what it is yet. And Nephilim says if we go to Miltia, we will understand why Xion is special, which is a very good promise to make to us, the player. So that's a good motivation for us to want to head that way. We were already going to go there anyways, but we thought we were going there, to stop Utik from getting the Zohar or whatever. Everybody has slightly different motives, I guess. And then like a freestanding, Monsters Inc. Psychonauts door appears in space. We walk through it into the next vision. And we're in like a cave, and we see Cosmos tied up to a stone cross with like wires and stuff. It was a very powerful, stark image. And Xion is just like, oh, this must be, and she doesn't finish the sentence, but it seems like she recognizes that this is like Cosmos's core. This is like what we're looking for. This is her memories or whatever, like her true self or something. And then Xion says the classic Xenogears phrase, "Ye shall be as gods," and apparently that was like a password to open up Cosmos's records or whatever, because right when she says that, all the like illusions and the whole like synaptic dive process like ends, and they're back in the maintenance bay on the Elsa, and then they're kind of like, whoa, that was wild. And then we immediately go back to the bridge of the Durandal and deliver a copy of of Cosmos' memory to Lapis Roman, who is the Inquisitor investigating us, even though she's secretly on our side. And apparently, it just works, which I was not expecting. Apparently, the charges are going to be cleared from our party, and what the Federation and whatever UTIC forces were, puppeteering that whole fake video footage to frame us are backing off. It doesn't sound like anybody's going to be held to account, of course. Very government. But, Lapis is like, good job, well done. Just stay in the Miltia system until the charges are cleared, which shouldn't be a problem because that's our destination anyways. And there was a little moment where Shelley and Mary notice that Junior is kind of changed a little bit from this experience. They're like, oh, what's going on with him? Whoa, he looks, he's not his usual plucky self. He's looking kind of contemplative and looking inward. And then Junior talks a little bit about Nephilim. He thinks the name is significant, but he doesn't really let on kind of what he knows. And then Alan has a classic Alan moment where he's complaining to Chaos and whining about Shion not opening up to him. He can tell that she's dealing with some stuff, but he's like, when is she gonna actually tell me what's going on, or when is she gonna let me comfort her, kind of thing. Chaos tries to reassure him, but Alan doesn't really change anything about himself after being reassured. Then we see Helmer talking to Geignan. He tells him that the charges are going to be dropped, but that UTIC is still going to keep Momo. So obviously that's an issue. We have to figure out how to get Momo away from UTIC again, because we know that they're going to basically cut her open like a frog to get the data out of her, and who knows what else. And then Shion has this moment where it kind of seems like she's thinking about how she's snubbed Alan a lot, but all she says is that, oh boy, I'm really gonna get it from my boss because I handed over top secret data without permission. I'm gonna get fired. And then she wonders what Nephilim and Fibronia meant by releasing Celia and Kath, the little sisters. But it's weird that Shion isn't wondering what she meant by I'm sorry there's two of you. Yes, and I had forgotten to write it down until this point in my notes, but Fibronia and her sisters are Realian. Or I guess we know for a fact that Fibronia is a Realian, and we can reasonably assume that her sisters are also Realian. So then we explored the Durandal, got some new dialogue, a couple items. We were trying to find Mopey Allen. We found out that he was actually down on Kukai, so we just explored the whole Durandal, and then we went down to Kukai, and I tried to go in the EVS to go back into the Encephalon to get one of the door keys that we picked up, but I was getting super turned around because of the way that it was structured, so I said that I was going to do that off stream. I did do that yesterday, so we're going to talk about that, and then I basically finished up in the EVS and saved again, and we're just still at Kukai. So that's what we're going to start off with. Smashy, welcome in. Shane, welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Good timing. We're just about to start gameplay. Yeah, it was a pretty traumatic dungeon for Shion and Junior. It's true. So I went into the EVS with just Shion, running from every battle. I went back to the Encephalon map, and I had to figure out how to get to the right part of it, to where that door was. It was very confusing, and it was very unnecessarily difficult because I was playing as just Xion. So I had to walk all the way through the Xion section to the church, and then backtrack through the woods, and then backtrack through the junior section, because the door is towards the beginning of the junior section. And then the worst part of it was the door is guarded by a Gnosis enemy, the troll type, which is not really that big of a deal to fight with a random party of 3 characters, but it was very challenging to fight with just Xion. So that was kind of stupid. It would have been better to do it with just other party members, which we'll probably have very soon, but I was committed to it. I couldn't run away from it because it was standing directly in front of the door. So I had to kill it to get in the door. And then the worst part is that once I got in there and I got the item, I had to come back out and the enemy respawned, and I had to fight it again just to get back to the save point to get out of the EVS. So I had to fight that thing twice, and the fights took a really long time because it can do like 230 damage to me. So that was really silly and unnecessary. But we got that item, and then I found another random accessory because I went into the church in the Encephalon, and I was curious. I was like, oh, well, I backed off of it, but I should see what's in the back door of the church that led to the cutscenes last time. And it was just a random, like, bedroom environment that we never saw before with a chest, and there was an accessory in there. So we're going to look at these 2 accessories that we got, or that I got off stream, because they both seem very good. And I'm pretty excited about it. So the one that was in the red door chest that I went through hell and back for was the Double Buster. Now, this is interesting. This appears to be an accessory that allows you to do your circle attack more than one time per turn, which is absolutely nuts, and could result in some really, really broken, massive damage if put on the right character. I'm assuming this isn't a passive skill that can be learned, but we're going to look and see. And then the thing that we got in the back room of the church is called the Star Hat, and this increases your ether point earnings by 25%. I'm assuming it means like the amount that you get at the end of a battle, which is also pretty amazing, because those are the points that we use to upgrade our skill tree. So this is how we get more abilities. So basically, whatever character we want to learn the most spells, we can equip that onto. Now, unfortunately, the way that this works, we don't get to see the whole skill tree at once. Like, I can't see what that red attack spell is over there. I can only see what's next in line, and I can only see it if I can afford it. So, like, I can see those, and I can see... Yeah, and I can't see these because I can't afford them yet, right? So there's not a way that we can, like, look ahead to what somebody's skill tree looks like and then decide, oh, this is the person whose ether tree we want to max out, give them that accessory. So we'll have to pass that one around situationally. But we can't, we probably, while we're at it, we'll just look at what these are. Increase boost by 1. Okay, so that's really straightforward. That seems like something that you could use to great effect. And we can even use it on other allies, which is huge. This would turn Xion into a very well-rounded support character. And then what is jamming? Dexterity down for M enemies. Well, that seems significantly less useful than this one. It's probably worth waiting to get 5 more ether points to see what Medica all evolves into. Because these are both healing spells. Anyways, pretty amazing accessories earned from those 2 chests off stream. I'm not going to equip anything on her right now because I don't think we're going to be doing any more battling as solo Shion, or at least I hope not. We just got to find Alan. Today is the 17th. It is day 12. All right. So I'm going to look around a little bit at Kukai here, because there's a bunch of chests that we want that we haven't been able to figure out how to get. There's this one here in the inn. We're gonna get one in the cleaners. I have a feeling that we can go into this safe at some point. I still think it's entirely possible that once we leave here, presumably on the Durandal, to go to Milsha, we'll get the Kukai Foundation added as an EVS location, and the EVS version of this place will be different, and we'll finally be able to get some of this stuff. But if that's not the case, I'm not really sure how to get some of these items. Also, I just noticed that my retractable awning that I opened up is not still opened up. So is Alan in here, possibly? Drowning his sorrows, perhaps? Wait, why is Alan posing with this guy? That's crazy. Hey, mister, you got some muscle there, but you don't have your fundamentals right. The fundamental of the Iron 3 is lots of muscle. It's not cool to have a scrawny body. Oh, Alan, what in the world are you doing here? Oh, Chief, what's the matter? Weren't you resting in your room? Yeah, I was going to, but... Oh, yeah, take a look. What do you think of this pose? I look pretty cool, don't I? I really hit it off with this person. He's teaching me right now. What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing, as long as you're all right. I'm going back to the Durandal. See ya. Oh, what? Chief, what's the matter? What are you so mad about? My God.
The vermin have eluded the trap. Prepare yourself.
So we'll finally hear it. The song.
Oh.
I can't wait for that wonderful song.
Hey, Guinan. That's...
It can't be. The Song of Nephilim?
No!
Huh? Chaos.
That song, they mustn't allow it to play!
The song.
So it begins.
Large-scale gate out! Repeat, large-scale gate out! The UMN geodesic structure is being forcibly replaced!
The Gnosis!
Junior, the Federation ships! The Gnosis are closing in! 4 minutes to contact with the Foundation!
The civilians. Start evacuating them immediately. If all else fails, we may have to abandon the Foundation. Is that acceptable?
I'll leave it to you.
Evacuate all civilians into the Durandal!
Acknowledged. I'll make the announcement.
Where's Cosmos? If we activate the Hilbert effect, it could buy us some time for the evacuation.
Xion, did you call for me?
Cosmos, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Reports of Gnosis sighted in Colony Precinct 32! They've also penetrated Precincts 18 and 27.
What? The Hilbert effect.
Affirmative. Activating Hilbert effect.
This should keep them from materializing inside the colony.
In any case, we have to hurry up and get everyone on board. If we don't do something, the Gnosis are going to take over the entire metropolis.
I'll help with the evacuation.
I'll go as well.
Cosmos, we're counting on you.
I am happy to be of service.
Good.
Okay. That was a really odd and unexpected time for that sequence of events to trigger. Oh, and we're just back on the bridge. Everything's fine. Okay. Let me just finish up this sentence that I'm writing. Okay, so we are to go down to Kukai to assist with the evacuation. So the Song of Nephilim is an actual song that makes Gnosis come out. That's kind of funny. Oh, we're in an ad. Perfect timing. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Bum, bum, bum. Another one for Samus. It's not looking good for DK so far, folks. That's 4-0 now for the bounty hunter lady. I don't think any of these have gone to sudden death either. So Samus has now moved into 7th. DK still holding on to 9th. 7 more rounds to go for this matchup. Anything could happen. All right, scores are updated. We can come back over here. I'm eating a cucumber. It's very refreshing. Okay, so we're back on the Durandal, but we're supposed to go down to Kukai and help people evacuate, I'm assuming? And there's going to be a bunch of new dialogue now. The Federation ships and Aegis forces are engaging the Gnosis in the area. Everyone, please eliminate the enemy inside the Foundation. Oh, we're probably going to have to fight some Gnosis and a boss. What's going on? The Gnosis keep transferring in. This sector of space will be overrun by the Gnosis if this continues. We have to stop them immediately. Currently, all launch decks have been opened. They have begun to receive evacuees. But it appears to be highly chaotic because there are so many of them. Okay. Can't talk to you. You're too busy. There we go. There are damage reports flooding in from every sector of the Foundation already. At this rate, the destruction will only spread. Please hurry. I'll get down there as soon as I talk to everybody. Why is it so hard to talk to you? One of the residential sectors is sending out an SOS signal. It seems residents in the damaged areas are being left behind. Gnosis are still transferring in. It's terrible. The Gnosis are all around the ship, too. Federation ships are going down one after another. Yeah, no, Cosmos couldn't get any experience while we were inside of her. Don't lose hope, y'all. It'll be fine. The Foundation won't go down that easily. The Aegis forces have been launched, Little Master. Please make it your priority to evacuate the residents. I will help receive the residents here. Listen, please don't do anything reckless. If it gets dangerous, run, alright? Promise me. Yeah, okay, Alan. If we do not hurry, the enemy will get into this ship as well. Please evacuate the residents while we hold off the enemy. Down to the lower level. Gobi. What a sweetie pup. Come here. Let me pet you. I can't reach you when you're over there. Oh, what a good pupper. What a good pupper. What a sweet pooper. Yeah. Okay, I don't feel the need to explore the entire ship right now. I'm gonna go straight to the dock. There's probably some unique dialogue at a couple of different points throughout the ship. But we literally just did that. We will prepare to take in the people of the Foundation. Please hurry to the Foundation and guide the residents. I saw it. The people turned completely white right before my eyes. After that... Your friend? How should I know? I was barely able to escape myself. Wait, who would that be talking about? We already have Alan. Okay, taking a nap or something? Is this our moment? No, we still can't go down here. Darn. Those bastards, they came in through the walls. And through the floors and ceilings. I had nowhere to run, and there's nowhere left to run. The Foundation used to be so peaceful. I worry about the families that have become separated. I tried to get to my family, but the roads in the shuttle area were closed off, so... I never thought anything could scare me. But man, what are those monsters? Do I want to go back to the Foundation? You've got to be joking. Like hell I'm going back to where those monsters are. People are not handling the realization that the Gnosis exist very well. I guess the fact that we can stay so calm at a time like this shows that we are different from humans after all. Wait. She kind of just glossed over the fact that there are people who don't think that the Gnosis exist. I love how everyone walks around with such purpose. The Foundation is in a terrible situation. Please direct the residents' evacuation. I'm sorry that rhymed. Alright, here we go. So this further supports my theory that the Foundation is going to be an EVS location, because now it is going to be a dungeon. Earlier, in a previous stream, I was like, oh, this would be interesting if this was an EVS location, because it would be the first one that's not a dungeon. Now it's a dungeon. So I think that's probably going to be the answer. Hopefully we can find out very quickly, because if we do need to go back to the previous save to try and get these items, obviously we want to do that right away. Please stand in a uniform line. People in the back, please don't push the people up front. Everyone will be evacuated. Please stay calm. I like how all these people are just waiting to use one of these shuttles, but like it's our private shuttle. Like, how are we aiding the evacuation by not just loading all of these people onto the shuttle? Damn, those monsters totally wrecked our city. Help, please forgive me. I don't want to die. The Gnosis are attacking. Quit dragging your feet and get in line for the evacuation launches. No, you don't understand. I have a private shuttle. Our city. I'm scared, Mommy. We should be safe here. Please don't cry anymore. My kid sister Liza was killed by the monster right in front of my eyes. Oh, how could this happen? It's times like this that you have to stay calm, cool, and collected. Please remain calm and follow the police officer's instructions. I won't eat snacks I haven't paid for anymore. I promise to help my mother, and I'll do my homework, so please, God, help. The city is swarming with Gnosis. We better get out of here, or we'll be in danger too.
I'm sick of this.
Mood. Tiny little girl just darting around saying, "Ah, I'm sick of this."
It's over. It's no good. The Gnosis are going to kill us all. What are we going to do? If I don't hurry and run, those Gnosis monsters will come.
It's weird not having music, especially for a section like this where there's like this sense of urgency, because music is so important for like a sense of urgency. But also it would suck if there was this like really annoying like urgent music while you're just trying to like have a look around. Well, I'm gonna go here first because this is where all the items are. I still don't know when that other sector of the city is gonna open up. Oh, now we have urgent music. There are many people in the city that haven't been able to escape yet. Please help them. If there's anything you need, I'll sell it to you. Okay. What you got, Mayor? Anything good? Same weapons and accessories that have been available for a while. Yeah, I could really use some cards right now. You got any booster packs, bro? There are still 13 people who need to be rescued. I'm counting on you. Oh, this is like a mini game. Interesting. Alright, first of all, let me see if I can still do this. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Taught you anything, that's the time you need to buy cards the most. Yeah. Oh no, not a kobold.
Okay, here we go.
I forgot what these guys do that's so annoying. High evasion. I definitely don't remember that. Yeah, I think I just remembered them just being like big mobs that did decent enough damage to like kill everybody. But the evasion is definitely an issue.
Who would have thought one of me
That AoE with chaos helps a lot. We should give somebody the thing. Let's just give it to Shion. Oh, we finally have Cosmos back in the party. We're gonna give her the... Wait, where is it? The star hat. Oh, it's a helmet. Right, so it has to go in this slot. There we go. Got it. Now, do we want to give her the half ether cost thing, too? This we should probably give to, like, Chaos or Cosmos. One of the big damage dealers. Cosmos is still leveled with us, though, so that's kind of cool. I guess the other option is to just have, like, all the really powerful characters in the party, and then try to have, like, Chaos be the healer. I don't know. There's also the whole mechanic of, like, transferring ether spells, so, like, theoretically, I think we could make anyone into a healer. Alright, let's give Cosmos the double buster and see how busted this is. And just see if we can get a sense for how it works. So, how do I get back here now? Oh, that chest is gone. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, another kobold. Great.
Okay, here we go.
Make sure that we do damage. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I wasn't given a circle prompt there. So maybe if you have 6 AP, you can do your circle twice? Alright, this will take care of 2 of them. These guys are annoying, but they're definitely not as annoying as they were. Like, now that we have AoE, and we're just, like, slightly higher level, it's not nearly as bad. Okay, I was not allowed to do my circle attack twice. I don't think there's any way for me to get more AP, so I don't think that's how it works. He's hiding. Hey, don't talk to me. The monsters will find us. Damn, you figured it out. I thought you'd never be able to tell us apart. Maybe it was a bit unlikely after all. Oops, this is no place for long conversations. Gotta hurry up and run. Oh, I see. So this is one of the 13 people that I have to save. I see. Alright. 12 more people to go. So how do we get back there? Gotta figure that out. Strong. Maybe now I'll be able to walk into the back of the inn. Since there's probably not anybody here. That's probably the answer. Because it all seems connected. Oh. My treasure's inside the safe. The code is photo birthday. Photo birthday. Oh, hello. This is the guy that I had to fight twice with just Shion, and it was really hard.
Let's go.
And now we're gonna fight 2 of them plus 1 other enemy. They're really not that big of a deal on their own, with a party of 3. I should have healed in between battles. Let's see. Let's just do this. Okay, that's what you're gonna do, huh? Okay. Alright, let's just do an AoE here. Legs are so sore. Holy crap. They're even more sore than they were yesterday. You're gonna do this AoE heal every turn? Yeah. This blows. Nice miss. But there's not a whole lot we can do about this other than just lay it on. This will help a lot. Beautiful. Alright, well they can't make a gain on that in one turn. We'll go ahead and boost in Chaos so we can get another one of those as soon as possible. Nice miss. Maybe we can do 157 to this guy? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Alright, that's beautiful. Still only one circle attack for Cosmos. Maybe we can try it with Square. Maybe the specific ether attack or tech attack needs to be like leveled up or something. Alright, another Angel Blow here. Chaos is just shredding right now. Absolutely shredding. Doing like 900 damage with one of these combos. Immaculate. Goodbye. Alright, that wasn't so bad at all. It's good to have Cosmos back. In the fray, in the flow. Photo birthday. Photo birthday. I love a safe code puzzle. Alright, well now we can go back here finally. Swimsuit. Did we have one of those already? Nope. Increases tech points earned by 25%. Oh my god. This is even better than the ether points one. Because this is how we get our half EP consumption and all that sort of thing. Okay, well we're going to need to put that on somebody immediately. I don't think I have any room to put it on Shion. Unless it's considered armor. Oh, it is considered armor. Oh, so you have to take a huge hit to your defense in order to get that. Okay, let me see really quick if those are learnable. I'm assuming they're not. Oh, it is learnable. Holy crap. 2 times effect when combined with an accessory as well. So you could get 50% gain. Okay, so that's an interesting path to take. We were trying to save up 1,000 points for... what was it? Half EP consumption? Which is great. But honestly, this might be better. Because tech points are theoretically the most valuable. Because they're used for 2 different things. We can use it to level up all of our tech attacks, and we can use it to level up our base stats. So they're extremely high value. We need so many of them. I guess it's arguable that skill points are more valuable because they give us passive skills. but they're so much slower to earn. So yeah, I'm assuming if the tech points 25% can be learned, that the ether points 25% can also be learned. That would be really interesting. Let's drop a save here. Obviously, in like a maximalist playthrough, the temptation would be to just immediately grind those balances to get those things on everybody. If we do get put into a situation where we want to grind for like a boss or something, I could probably set that as an arbitrary goal, like to grind to, rather than a specific level like we did last time. It's like, oh, well, I'll just grind until I have enough, you know, skill points for whatever passive skill that I want on these characters. My only worry there is that that would result in me being a really high level because of how long that would take and just trivialize the game. But I don't know if that's me underestimating the game. I could see this being a game that gets really, really mean. Oh, also, seeing all the party characters on the save file there does kind of make it look like these are all of the characters. We hadn't really had any thoughts about that up until this moment. So we'll call this Kukai Shop during invasion. Okay, let's go upstairs. Maybe that's where we find Photo Birthday for the safe code. There's a lot of things lying around here that look like photos. Battle gear. Oh, just a big old hole in the wall. Presumably this goes next door to the bar. There is a switch. Of course we're going to press it. Ah, finally. The elevator. But that's not how we get over to it. Oh, but I guess that doesn't matter because now I can get back there? Okay, so maybe we never actually go up there for any particular reason. The old regenerating bookcase. Alright, I'm not going to go up yet. I'm going to go in here. I'm assuming this photo birthday safe clue is going to be kind of a well-hidden press confirm on some random thing type of deal. Are you up here or are you down on the ground? You're down on the ground. Oh, wow. Where does this go? Okay, hold on. We're going to do this first. Can we go this way? Ah, but it's a one-way. Oh, this is trying to make me slide off. That's wild. I didn't even realize that. I was like, why am I going so slow? That's funny. So we're going to have to go back up there to go across the other way. So this is how we get to the second floor on the other side. But there's nothing here. What? Nothing destructible, no door, no chest, no nothing? That's entirely suspicious that there's nothing over here. After all of that. After all of that. Huh. I guess maybe it's worth coming over here with the elevator in the other position, but I strongly doubt that that would do anything. And I'm assuming I can't go back this way. Yeah, I gotta go around. Okay, that's fine. No. Photo birthday. It's gotta be in this building. Let me talk to him one more time. Make sure I didn't miss something. Oh, wrong guy. Wait, no. That is the right guy. He doesn't even say it again. Wow. Please enter your PIN. Photo birthday. Photo birthday. I mean, I'm assuming I'm going to have to look at a photo, and that it's not going to be something that I can actually, like, visually read on a wall texture. I guess there's a small possibility that this is a detail that you could only find out in the non-invaded version of the city. And then you would then transfer that knowledge over. Let's see what's up here. Here we go. October 28th. That's our date. In celebration of the birth of our little angel. Do-do-do-do. So many of those. Those are going to be so fun to stockpile for a rainy day. Is this another, like... Yep. Oh. Wow, this is wild. This whole rooftop sequence. So yeah, this is literally how we're going to get all these chests. Oh great, there's two more of those really annoying enemies. We'll never find that guy to tell him how we got this chest on the rooftop. Decoder number 13, let's go. Where is that door? Do we know? We do know. The cathedral ship. That was a long time ago. Department warehouse? First floor? Okay, I have a vague sense of where that might be. We'll go back there when we get a chance. Pick that item up. And if our party remains whole, we'll also have another attempt at the Utic battleship Egg Sky. I feel like we can take him now. Oh. Oh, we had to come here. Interesting. 1000 G. You saved me. The monsters attacked so suddenly. All I could do was hide in here. I thought I was going to die here in the trash. Thanks. Pardon me? I like how the Gnosis couldn't get through the chain link fence or the dumpster, even though they can just phase through anything. Okay, now we can go in the safe. 1 0. Oh, it tells you every number if you got it right. That's very friendly. 2. No passcode system should work like this, though. This is extremely hackable. The reason why a 4-digit PIN is so secure is because there's like 10 million combinations or something like that. But if you get told right away if your each individual number is right, you could figure out a PIN number in like a minute. It was so scary. The Gnosis killed my dad. Wah! Oh, that's nice though that she was his treasure and that you're led to believe that like you're gonna get some cool item by going in there. We got to go up here one more time because we got to go. Well, actually, we have to go up here 2 more times. First, we're gonna go out this opening and go straight across. See what's over here. Whoa, God, this is so cool. Oh, okay, that's to show you that that's there in case you hadn't discovered it yet. Very interesting. Oh, and this is to show you where the different sections of that roof go. Because, yeah, that's the other thing we need to do, is we need to go up there and then slide down the roof to the right and see if it goes anywhere. It doesn't seem like it's going to, but we must know. We must check. Alright, so we gotta go up one more. Alright, let's see what happens if we go this way. Oh, we do have something. A red door. Number 1. Alright. The illustrious number 1. Only 4 doors left to find, folks. Number 4, number 6, number 12, and number 17.
This is... You don't understand.
Why don't I understand, Smashy? I feel like I understand quite well. So yeah, this is the one with the eggs battle that we need to go back to. And then this one we just got. I feel very good about our segment file. I think it's very unlikely... Whoa. I think it's very unlikely that we've missed any of those yet so far. Nice. Field nothing. Battle skill lock. Shh, 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 shh. Oh, wow. I don't know what I got stuck on there. This is bullet ball we are talking about. Oh, these guys are annoying. Try to weaken them evenly. Fairly evenly, because yeah, they're going to be doing this all day long. We're going to be heavily reliant on chaos with a mob like this. Because they're just going to spam this over and over and over. So I guess I can't damage them evenly. We got to go after one at a time. Force Vanisher? That sounds bad. I'm talking about my game is going to be an Olympic sport. The way that they had to like get so out of character to level with him and he still didn't take it.
I've invented games, I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
It's nice. I played it. Imagine pitching like, you know, pole vaulting. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry. I have to say no. Definitely not going to be an Olympic sport. Sorry, Mr. Pole Vault. You're not going to make it with this. God, that pillow kick kills me.
You don't understand.
Smashy, have you ever watched Sarah T? I feel like you might stand to enjoy Sarah T. I would assume most people have not seen Sarah T. When you look at other things that made the Olympics, you kind of got to ask why this could not make it also. Yeah, that's not the worst argument, actually. I think I know that you're not making this as a serious point, but I'm going to follow it as a serious line of thought. I feel like the biggest differentiator is just that, the physicality. Like, it's an incredible physical feat of human physicality to do pole vaulting. And so you can easily measure, like, oh, if this one person can do pole vaulting better than this other person can do pole vaulting, they are a better pole vaulter, you know, or they're more amazing, or whatever. And then with, like, other sports that are in the Olympics, like soccer, you know, obviously soccer takes a tremendous amount of physicality, and it can easily be measured that, like, oh, this person was more successful at soccer because they had better physicality and better, like, instincts and better reflexes and better, like, intimate knowledge, you know, or they're like a veteran, a mental veteran of the sport, you know, things like that. But bullet ball, there's so little physicality and there's so little nuance of the game. Like, it's a 1 versus 1 game, so that immediately eliminates a lot of potential for nuance. And I mean nuance in the sense of, like, from player to player. Like, there's not a lot of Olympic sports that are one person versus one other person. There are many that are one person versus themselves, or one person versus a bunch of other individuals. But, like, a direct competition simultaneously between two human beings, I'm failing to come up with any other Olympic sport, unless there's, like, Olympic chess. Which, obviously, chess, there's a huge amount of nuance as far as, like, the playing ability of any individual person. But okay, ping pong, there you go. That's a good comparison. So ping pong is a 1 versus 1 sport, but there's a huge amount of nuance between one person to the next as far as, like, individual levels of skill and different things that you can do to succeed or fail at the game. Whereas if you compare ping pong to bullet ball, you pretty much immediately hit a wall, because the amount of nuance in bullet ball is pretty much the same as in, like, air hockey. You know, like, you can only hit the thing so hard, you can only move so fast, your reflexes are only going to come into play so much. Like, the distance that little ball is traveling is so short. So the thought that there could be some, like, kind of special technique to move the ball around in a way that your opponent doesn't expect, like, you could literally just do this and most things aren't going to get through, you know. Like, is the ball allowed to leave the table? Probably not. I've actually never looked that deeply into the rules. All he says in the pitch is that the goal is to get the ball past your opponent. You would submit that ping pong maybe should not quite have made it to the Olympics. Interesting. I think it's a perfectly suited Olympic sport. I get the other thing that's weird about Olympics versus just sports as a wider umbrella is that I feel like specifically for Olympics, something needs to be rooted in tradition, right? Like there's not anything in the Olympics that was like recently invented. Like pretty much everything in the Olympics has been around for a really long time. There are some exceptions, but they're all rooted in tradition and have like evolved over time, and the tradition is rooted in like either one place extremely historically and then become popular elsewhere, or it has historical cultural roots in a bunch of different countries worldwide. Like, you know, every country has running, and most countries have soccer. Like track and field is very universal, whereas like bullet ball was just one thing invented by one guy in America. It's not rooted in tradition. So even if you like overlooked the fact that there's like no nuance and no like meta game whatsoever, even if you hand waved all of that, you're still lacking like the multinational global appeal. You're lacking any roots of tradition. So yeah, Mark Griffin was really lacking a lot of perspective there. Not that that really needs to be reiterated. Perhaps this is you don't understand. Listen, if there's anybody that understands the nuance of bullet ball better than anyone on this earth, besides Mark Griffin, I feel like it's gotta be me. Who has done more to support bullet ball in their life besides Mark Griffin? Nice hiding spot on top of the statue there. What is this outfit?
Ho ho ho, you saved me. I was about to get turned into a bronze statue too. Thanks a bunch.
9 more people left to go. Alright, I need to heal. No I don't. Why did I think that I did? Archery and sharpshooting uses all the same equipment. Even the range for the targets. The only reason it's segregated by gender is because the athlete's ego. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. Like, that's a weird part of the tradition for like the sports to be separated by gender. I could see a lot of that changing in the near future, especially for stuff like that where like there's not like any like whether they're like clear or arguable advantages or disadvantages, you know, is going to vary widely from event to event. But I feel like if there is an event where we can like very clearly statistically see that everyone is evenly matched, like it would be so easy to just do away with that. I definitely don't think. Well, yeah, that would be cool to see. I would love to see that. Like just a movement of like, hey, let's take a look at everything again. We found these X number of Olympic events where there's really not any difference in the competitiveness of anyone based on their gender. So let's just it's one event now. That would be super cool to see. That would be a really easy like step forward to making people realize, oh, this is definitely not a big deal. Which is really just what a lot of people need, sadly. Some people just need it to happen against their will because they think it's a really big deal, and then they just need to see it play out that it is definitely not a big deal, and they will calm down. That's pretty much how it goes with like a lot of things. A lot of social issues, which is really dumb and annoying, but it's just a pretty well proven part of the process at this point. To just assume that there is not some nuance or that one would not be developed is a bit short-sighted. I can't tell if serious, Smashy, but either way, funny. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Welcome in. Alright, so these guys, I think I need to use physical. Or they just have really high defense. In general. They're kind of cool looking and they're kind of nasty looking. Let's see, is this what we want? It's about the same, actually. I don't understand how this double buster accessory works, though. That was well timed with a high damage attack. Thank you for Can't Get Enough. Still waiting for the day somebody clocks that alert and knows what it's from. Oh yeah, that's much better. Physical is the way. Ooh, that's a cool animation. Whoa! That was so much damage. Brother. Please don't do that again. Okay. Alright, we've got an ad starting soon. I am going to open a prediction for you. We've got two... This is the first time we're doing a prediction with these combatants. It's DK versus Samus. This is the first time you'll be able to wager on these two combatants. You got 2 minutes to get your points in. Samus is heavily favored. It's currently 4-0 in favor of Samus. But we need at least one person to throw some points in for DK. Otherwise, we won't have a prediction. So if you're feeling saucy, just throw a couple in there. I'm sure DK will end up with some heavily underdog-skewed odds, which means a high payout for you in the event that he does win. And we're going to start the ad in a few minutes here. Alright, those guys kind of suck. They're very powerful. Let's heal with Momo. There we go. I forgot her single target heal is a mid heal. That's actually pretty great. There's the Pac-Man Bakery. The car's gone. But we can't go in there. I gotta assume that we need to make sure that we get all of the items before we rescue everybody, because we'll probably get kind of like auto teleported out of here once we do get that last person. So once we get down to a few less people, we'll need to be extra mindful of that. Wait, I can't go in there? Ah, no, stay away! Oh, I see. I have to get there from another way. What should I do? My son's run away from home. If I don't find him, those monsters will eat him. What? You'll look for him? Oh, thank goodness. I'm counting on you. Please save him. Thank you, stranger. Just staying behind to save her son. Alright, finally we get to go up here. We've been dying to do this. This should get us all the rest of the chests that we're missing. There's a cat squaring off with that thing. I love it. The clothesline. So there's no reason to be on this area other than just vantage point. Interesting. Alright, these things are really easy to take out.
I guess there's no choice but to fight.
Oh, but there's 3 of them. Oh, and they have 300? Holy crap. Okay, well, can we do Medica all on the enemy? No, we can't. Can we do Medica on the enemy? Yes, we can. Just not Medica all. That's annoying. Medica all would be amazing. So these guys are only damaged by healing magic and healing items. Nothing else. Everything else heals them. Oh, we're in the ad. Okay, I'll be right back.
This game's winner is... Sonic.
All right, that's another one for Samus. Looks like this one was a blowout too. Interestingly, no one believed in Samus and only believed in DK. So that's really unfortunate. Nobody gets anything for that. Everyone loses in that scenario. 5-0 for Samus. 1 away from clinching the matchup, but still 6 more rounds to go before we switch to Ness versus Luigi. And then after that, Jigglypuff versus Luigi. If you want to choose who fights in matchup number 53, which is a very long time away, you're welcome to do that. 1,000 channel points. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate, Shane. Pretty unfortunate, for sure. If DK had won, you would have just got your points back, which is like a shame as well, but really tragic to just throw the points into a hole. And welcome back to the battle zone. Man, do y'all get down with rice cakes? I love me some rice cakes. Just like the Quaker brand, like puck-shaped puffy rice things with like a random flavoring. Or maybe just completely plain. I love those. They're so good. I just ate a tomato basil flavored one, and it slapped. White cheddar? Oh, yeah. Forget about it, dude. Absolutely. Okay, so I can't use Healing Dew on them. So I guess I would have to just use some med kits. Let's see. This one is in kill range for a Medica, so let me use it on one of these other ones. Ooh, a rice cake BLT. That is an interesting idea, Shane. I've never thought about adding something to a rice cake. I usually just eat it as is. I think part of the appeal for me is just having it be this, like, very quick, ready-to-eat thing. Okay, thank you for doing 0 damage, Cosmos. Not sure why you did 0 damage, but thank you. Medica only costing 1 ether point is amazing. Absolutely amazing. What is that? Excuse me? A larva face? We have never seen this before. I'm gonna assume that it uses the same mechanics, and I can only damage it with healing. I guess that's what happens if that thing stays alive for too long. This is the first time we've fought more than one of them at once. So... there's not really anything that Cosmos could do in this fight, so I don't really care that she's confused. Yeah, I couldn't imagine myself, like, getting the lettuce out, slicing a tomato, cooking some bacon, and then putting it on a rice cake. I feel like at that point I would just make the BLT. Oh, this is really bad. I might have to just run away. The problem is I don't know if I'm going to be able to get past this guy. This is just entirely too much to deal with for what it's going to yield me. So let's just use an escape thing. Escape pack. Bye! Because if I can't get past this thing, I should be able to get to the other side of it from another direction. Okay, we can get past it. Wow. I thought that was a kobold in the doorway, so I ran away from it. It's a crying boy. That's not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal. Oh, but we can't go this way. Okay, so maybe that is the only way to get over there. Well, now I'm going to have to either run from this thing or fight it. This might not be the same annoying thing, though. It's all by itself. It's doing poison, which we have immunity to. Actually, I don't think Chaos has immunity to poison. There's one character that doesn't have it. What are you weak against? Physical. It's just a small child. It's okay to leave him. Yeah. No, don't worry. We're going to go back. Oh, I can't use my physical attack because it's in the air. That blows. 0 damage. Well, let's see if this can do any damage. Maybe we'll get lucky with Angel Blow.
Angel Blow!
Nope. How much HP does this thing have? I'm assuming it has like 1,000 at least. Yeah, this is ridiculous. We are not fighting this thing. Oh, wow. So a spell that costs 1 ether point with the half ether consumption becomes free. So we can now run away for free. That's wild. I was not expecting that at all. Okay, let's go through here. We haven't gone in here yet. Maybe we can use this to get to the other side. We still do have to go back the other way, though. Should I heal? Yes. Yeah, we got hit with that massive AoE. Such an odd detail to have a dartboard in that room that's like behind the shutters, set into the wall. Alright, these guys aren't that big of a deal. Hopefully there's less than 3 of them. Okay. We can handle this. We can do a lot of damage to these. Angel Blow will be very useful. They're charging up. That's a little scary. Nice miss. That's huge. This is also so much more convenient to drink out of than my hot mug. I don't know why I didn't think about it sooner. Because the hot mug, you have to like click it open, and it's kind of an awkward motion. It kind of requires both hands. It also has a tendency to like pop and sometimes like shoot little droplets of liquid into my face, which is very dangerous if it's actually a hot beverage. But I don't drink my matcha hot, so there's no reason for it to be in the hot mug. And this, with this, I can just very easily, just with one hand. So I should have started doing this a long time ago. Double Thunder? Okay, that's not that scary. Okay, yeah, we are going to need an AoE heal. Okay, you're dead. Probably okay without this, but we might as well just do it. Because it's half price, baby. Boom, 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 boom. So glad we have poison immunity. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough to kill. $70? Can we do 70? Nice.
I collected some good data.
Oh yeah, let's look at the yields here. Yeah. So we're not getting that many more ether points. We're talking about 25% of 8, which is not a lot. But, you know, it's going to add up over time. Also, that's another reason why the tech points one might be even more valuable, is because we gained more tech points than we did ether points. So that means that 25% number is more. But it could come out in the wash, I guess, because we need more tech points overall as well.
I guess there's no choice but to fight.
4 of them, and I didn't heal Xion. All right. Seems like these guys take equal damage from physical and ether. Boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. If we can get to a point where we have multiple characters, like a full party of characters that have AoE tech attacks, that would probably make me lock my party in for like the rest of the playthrough. Because that's just so nice. Obviously, we might reconfigure for like specific bosses or something like that, but for just dealing with mobs in like a dungeon, it's so nice. I need to heal. Alright, we'll attack the one with the most health. Maybe we can score a crit here. That would be huge. No. Okay, looks like physical might be slightly better. Yeah, it's quite a bit better, actually. It's just hard to tell with Xion, because she's so much weaker. But if we had our modular thing and we knew what type these enemies were, we could probably have some fun with it. Sure, we'll kill you. Hopefully. Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Come on, everyone, we still have...
Sorry to cut you off there, Chaos. Cosmos got a level. I still don't understand what's going on here. Stay away! Damn it! I won't let you bastards destroy this shop! This place is full of children's dreams! We never figured out how to get in here. So now we really have to figure out how to get in there to save that guy. And it seems like it's through this door right here. But I don't know how to get in that door. Oh. Okay. Why weren't we able to do that before? Alright, huzzah. We still have to go back for the child. He's fine. I should probably heal, though. In case this, what are they called? Bugbear? In case he has some friends.
Okay, here we go.
They are bugbears. Look at that. And we use ether on them. Oh, that's right. We don't want to split up the attacks on these guys because they're just going to heal over and over and over. Alright, next cycle we should be able to get rid of at least one. Thanks to Chaos. Chaos hits these guys really hard. Whoo! Beautiful. I don't think I can do 560. So I gotta just do this. Do her big attack next turn. I don't know what to think about this double accessory, though, that we gave Cosmos. It doesn't seem to be working the way that I thought that it would. Maybe we should go look at her tech menu. Maybe it did something there. I might be able to do 240 here. Nice. Chaos is a machine. He might actually be. We don't know. He does have silver hair. Which always means something in an RPG. But we know it to mean Realian or URTV so far. Which we don't know what a URTV is yet. We don't know what that acronym stands for. We need to go into the database. We might be able to find that out. Okay, finish this off, Cosmos. Thank you.
My external appearance is down 5%. Shion, I need to be cleaned.
I need to be cleaned. The way she says that is so funny. Yeah, we get way more tech points per battle than ether points and skill points. So 25% upgrade to tech points would be huge. But again, we lose defense in order to get that. So it's better for us to add that as a passive skill. Thanks, you saved me. Is that a giant oven that he's standing next to? Go back there to escape. There's a shortcut to get outside. Where? Is that an enemy triggering outside or below me? 1000 G. Look at this photo. Also, there's like this is like a gear from Xenogears, kind of. Looking like a puppet. Oh, and this is gonna come out the bakery. Got it. It's a bread eggs. Okay, we gotta go back this way to get the kid. I don't really want to fight this bugbear again, so I'm gonna try to... There we go. Oh, and we still have to get to the number 3 door as well. I forgot, it's like blocked off by fire. That's this door. We don't want to go this way. I don't remember where the other end of that staircase is. Wait for it. It's not an eggs. It's a baguette. Thank you.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
We are running from this. Unfortunately, Xion got preempted. Hopefully she doesn't get confused. Spoke too soon. So we're going to have to use an escape pack anyways. I was just going to try to use goodbye instead of having to use an escape pack, but... Definitely not my first on-screen dad joke. I also take issue with the term dad joke or dad humor. Great, all my characters are confused now. People seem to label any type of wordplay as dad humor, and I don't understand why. Like, I would accept that joke as being labeled as a dad joke because it was also bad, which I feel like is the true metric. But you can't just say dad joke or dad humor every time someone makes a pun or uses wordplay. Because if it's good, clever wordplay, that's just wordplay. That's just clever humor. And not all puns are dad jokes. I think it's been like really because like I am a dad now, and people will be like, oh, you're making dad jokes already, and it's like, I've been making jokes like this since I was like 12 years old. I've always enjoyed wordplay. This humor does not belong to dads. Yes, exactly, D. Holmes. Also, welcome in. That is the true essence of quote-unquote dad humor, is that, like, it makes you eye roll or, cringe or whatever. But if it's just good, honest wordplay, like, not everybody thinks wordplay is funny, I guess, but, are we just soft-locked? Does confusion never go away? Oh, they can run away from battle. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. I have never seen confusion go away on its own, so we'll see what happens. The other two ran away, maybe this one will run away too.
May all your souls rest in peace.
What? Escape. Wait, did he choose escape as a confusion command? Is that possible? That's wild if so. But yeah, there's like this weird circular thing that has happened where, like, some people do, like, instantaneously recoil when they see or hear wordplay. As if it is a bad joke, as if it is a dad joke, as if it is dad humor. But it disappoints me when people recoil to, like, really clever wordplay. And they're like, oh, I hate dad humor. And it's like, wait, that one was good, though. That was really good. The Red Gnosis having a run command in their battle RNG is a nice feature for people who don't figure out how to hurt them. Yeah, no kidding. I was so scared. I was hiding here when the monsters came, and then I couldn't get out. I never run away from my home again. I promise I'll listen to what Mom says from now on. 6 more people left to go. I don't remember how to get in there. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I know how to get in there. I gotta go back through this again. Shoot, I should not have gone down here. This thing is really annoying. I mean, I guess I can just run away from it, but it's super annoying.
I won't let anyone die.
For free. But yeah, dads don't own wordplay. Wordplay is for everyone. And if your wordplay is clever and it's good, it's not dad humor. That's my soapbox. Okay, so I should be able to go through here. Out and around. Yeah, here we go. This is where we haven't been yet. Are we going to be able to go in this secret terminal now that this guy's not guarding it? Oh, look, it's our guy. Oh dear, what should I do? My precious, precious kitten. If something were ever to happen to her, I couldn't live with myself. Hey, you better go save my darling kitten. Got it? This is an order. The gang leader who's a big softie for his cat. Give it up! I'm not letting you pass this point! Wow, that's a bold stance. Okay, so I can't cross this flaming refuse. I have to go around this way. And engage with this doll. So we might want to invest in confusion immunity. Okay, this is much more manageable. There's only 2 of them, and they only have $150 instead of 300. So we can have Cosmos and Chaos gang up on 1 with items, while Xion just straight up takes this one out with Ether. Bye-bye. Oh, but it transfigured before it died. Interesting. Is that because I used Ether instead of an item, I wonder? We've done that before. Well, maybe this time we'll actually get to fight the larva face and see what it can do. Do, 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 do. You're not gonna do whatever it is you're about to do. Here! Just chucking a potion at it. Okay, it still got to transfigure. Alright, let's see if you do the same thing. It's just like an upgrade, I see. Oh. That is kind of spooky. Do da do da do dee da do dee da do do dee do. Goodbye.
Here.
It's kind of not worth it for me to do this here because it's going to take 2 medicas either way. So let's just guard. Hopefully he doesn't take her EP. Okay, good. Wait, why did that say defense? It took 10 ether points, but it said DEF, if I'm not mistaken. That was weird. Maybe it also has like a... Well, no, because when they do defense down, it doesn't say that. Maybe it just said EP and I misread it. I don't know. But there were definitely 3 characters. Alright, I need to go get the little guy and serve him his lunch. Ooh, a new attack for Chaos. Very exciting. And a level. We're going to press the switch. And when we come back, we'll find out what's behind door number 1. I'll be right back. No ad or anything. Just a quick few minutes to step away. Alright. He's off and away. So now we gotta go back around to go in this door. Anybody home? Oh, is this how we're gonna get to door number 3? Maybe? Okay, well, we're not getting past... This is how we save the cat.
I guess there's no choice.
But I think it's also how we're going to get to door number 3. Okay, 100, 150. And then we got that guy in the back. Alright, Throw a med kit at you. Or actually, wait. Cosmos doesn't get to go. Or yeah, okay, that's the one that gets to go. Okay, yeah, so we're going to throw a med kit at you. Oh, he boosted in. That's okay. I was going to try to take out the one with 150 before it got to go. With Xion, which I guess I'll still get to do. Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, but of course you're going to do that now. Okay, and then you're going to do this. These things are really annoying. Very resource intensive and slow, annoying. Alright, at least I have something else I can attack here. Oh nice, it just left. I'll take it. Even at 1 ether point per healing spell. We really need a single target mid heal for these guys. That would make it a lot easier than a low. Can you just die? Thank you.
May all your souls rest in peace.
Eh, we don't need them to rest in peace, Chaos. They'll be fine. Oh, we actually got more ether points from that enemy than tech points. So maybe it just depends on the enemy type. Oh, whoa. My bracelet grabbed my glasses there. Alright, now we save the kitty. Does this count as a person saved? The mayor counted this as one of the 13 people. The cat knows where to go. Okay, apparently it does. Oh, nice. But we can't... That's a one-way. Oh, this doesn't lead to door number 3. How am I supposed to get to door number 3? Dang it, I shouldn't have gone back this way. Oh, I can go in there. Nice. Okay. I actually want to go back this way. It's going to get me closer to where I want to go. How am I going to get over there? Oh, I can go left from here. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, you've respawned. Fantastic. Okay, this should get me where I need to go. Yeah, okay, I got these two hallways mixed up because they're the same thing on 2 different floors, basically. This is what we're looking for. We'll be with you in just a minute. I'm here for this. The music stops for this little room. That's so silly. Yo, robot part right leg! Nice, we're gonna go see that guy very soon, so hopefully we'll get something else for left and right leg obtained. Presumably 4 of 6 robot parts. So maybe we'll get another goofy skill. We gotta fight you.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Xion does get to go right away. That's something. Chuck a potion at you. And then you can... Medica this guy. it might be possible to run away and like get past them with iframes and talk to the NPC, but whatever. Potion for you. Medica for you. You don't get any boost for using healing stuff either, so there's no hope of like doubling up in one of these battles, which would also be really helpful to speed them up. So that's another thing working against you. Okay, that one's gone. Just gonna guard.
Is everyone okay?
Okay, and he leaves. Cool. Ugh, they're so annoying. Getting cure-alls is nice, though. I'll take that. Wait, why am I being targeted? I'm not even an important character. I'm just a part-timer. That's funny. 3 more people left to go. Alright. There's one guy in the downstairs of the warehouse. Where are the other 2 gonna be? Maybe they're back on the main street. Because we didn't examine, like, the lower left corner of the main street. Okay, cool. Or maybe there's more than one person down here. Boom, blow up the car again. Ooh, accessory. Rune crystal. What does that do? Where is it? There it is. Prevents EP overconsumption? What the heck is that? Overconsumption. How could you overconsume EP? We haven't seen that happen before. Okay, at least we have a regular fight on our hands here. Not an annoying doll. Nice miss. I love it when they miss. Okay, we'll spell ray you. He's gonna boost in. Hopefully he just charges or something. Not bad, Xion. Yeah, he's charging. Okay, and then we'll do our lovely angel blow here, which should kill this guy. Gobi. Nice. And then Cosmos can finish off. Beautiful. We can fight those guys all day long. No big deal. Yeah, the yields are just totally different depending on the enemy type. Those guys give mostly tech points. So that'll be a really interesting thing to pay attention to when and if we decide to grind again. Oh, no you don't. You'll have to get by me first. I would never abandon my loved one to escape. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, you scared me. Johnny just shoved me in here all of a sudden. Johnny? What are you doing? Let's get out of here. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so we've got one more person to go. Is it you? Pink Bug. Sorry, Pink Bug, we can't save you. Talk to me. I want to see Tom. Who is Tom? Tell us. This is the weirdest little... I want to go back to the dock colony. I want you to go there too, man. All I can do is blow you up. That's such a weird thing. Okay, so let's go see if this last person is on the main street. I gotta think about how we're gonna get back over there. I think I have to go up again to go around. Well, no. No. I gotta go down. I can go down. Yeah, right here. Puppies, please. Unless there's a person, like, in the very corner over here. But that doorway to the left just leads out of this entire area. So, I don't think so. Let's go back to this screen and see if there's maybe a person just, like, out in the street that we missed. Nice. Oh, this guy sucks. No, there's nobody out here. Okay. So who are we missing? Maybe there is somebody over here. Well, we found out where the car went. Okay, so this door is actually blocked. Where have we not been? Alright, well, the little guy has finished his liquid lunch, so I'm going to go ahead and run the ad because one's about to start, and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. The ape has finally done it. DK gets on the board. Looks like it was in sudden death. A quick throw, Draconix says. He is quite good at that. All right, so DK's on the board here. 1-5, holding off Samus from clinching the matchup. Could this be the comeback of the century where DK goes 5 in a row to clutch it out? Very unlikely. But who knows? All right, we've got our scores updated. And we are back. All right, we've got one more person left to find here. And I don't know where they are. I'm assuming they're all co-located in this same district and they're not on some other part of the Kukai map. I'm assuming that some type of exercise like this is going to happen again when we go elsewhere. So, most of the people have been hidden in, like, destructible objects. So maybe I should focus on that. Has Fox ever lost a round? No. Fox has never lost a match. Well, Fox has never lost a matchup. Fox is not undefeated in terms of like individual rounds, individual matches. But Fox has never lost a matchup. Pikachu came very close. Pikachu came as close as he possibly could to beating Fox, and Link was also pretty close. Pikachu scored 5 against Fox, and Link scored 4. I feel like this last person has to be on the other screen. Yeah, Fox has been very dominant. Captain Falcon in second place has lost 3 matchups, but is only 4/10 of a point behind Fox, which is really interesting. We should be able to run away from this one. Jigglypuff did not beat Fox, despite Shane's lies. Jigglypuff was able to beat Fox 1 time out of 11 in a sudden death. It counts, Shane says. It is quite ironic that she gave up a point, or that he gave up a point to her. I will grant that. Especially considering some of the other characters that he shut out. Or actually, he only shut out one other character. Captain Falcon shut out Jigglypuff, though. But Fox didn't. Okay, I'm just trying to get back across this screen. Okay, let's go back in here. Like, is this the last guy and he's just dead? So I can't save him? Surely not. Maybe I can like go talk to the mayor and be like, hey, one guy is dead. We're gonna have to call it at 12. You know what I mean? There's probably just some destructible object that I didn't notice that somebody's hidden behind. I guess there's also a very small chance that I need to do something else from the rooftop. Oh yeah, and we never tried going back to the second level of the bar with the elevator in the other position. I suppose that could be a thing. But there's nobody back here. There's no destructible objects here. So that's not it. Let's go back this way. So this is where we change the elevator position. It's very unlikely that this does anything, because it doesn't seem to connect to anything. But we'll give it a shot. If this game had random encounters, this would be horrendous. There are definitely RPGs that do things like this where you have to walk around and like try to find people or find stuff and backtrack a whole bunch and get into a bunch of really annoying random encounters. So I appreciate that that's not happening right now. Yep, nothing's different up here. Oh, we never got that item that's down there. Oh, well, we need to do that. So we got to go back over there and put the elevator back up again. Maybe something will happen when we do that. I guess there is still a small chance that there's somebody hidden on this main drag of the street that I can't see. Okay, we gotta go back up here. And I guess while we're doing this, we'll go to the roof one more time. Just to double check. Okay, put this back up. Maybe there's a destructible wall back there and somebody's hiding back there. That would be the simplest solution. What is this big pile of... Oh, it's a knocked over plant, I see. That was a big pile of green fuzz or something. Okay, I don't think I can go up. We've gone to the left, we've gone to the right. Okay, that's not anything. Now we go in here. Yeah, Shane is convinced that Jigglypuff is the GOAT. And that she's just sandbagging. Oh, that's a destructible wall. Okay, there's probably a person back there. Jigglypuff is not kind. Insisting that Jigglypuff is kind is like an incredibly difficult argument to make. Jigglypuff is an absolute pest. In like every depiction that she's ever been in. Thank you for can't unhear, Draconics. That one always brings me joy. I think Junior is the one who doesn't have poison immunity, because I think we did that for the party before he joined us. Alright, this should take care of everybody. Yes, so nice. Making people's faces into work of art, yeah. So true. Oh, this is not going to take care of everybody. That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. 2? Really? You're left on 2? Come on, man. That was probably overkill, but whatever. And then we boost in just so we can love tap this lizard out of here. Yes, may they rest. Alright, what is this chest? Wooden idol. Another accessory. What does that do? Where is it? There it is. Prevents curse. Okay, we haven't run into that status effect a lot, but anything that provides status immunity is fantastic. The accessory system in this game is really cool. Accessories are really super high value. There's our last person. I'm wondering if I need to save before I save him, but I don't think so. We got literally everything. That was the last item that was available. So I think we're good. Please spare me. Don't kill me. I don't taste good anyway. Please just let me go. What? You're not a Gnosis? You scared me. I'm totally fine. Well, you know, I was checking to make sure none of the guests got left behind. It looks like they all made it safely. Well, guess I'll run too now. What a dad accessory. Yeah, my dad is so cringe. He's into wooden idols. Ugh, can you believe it? Wait till I tell Jessica that my dad got another wooden idol. Are you gonna hit me with a boss? Look at that thing! Holy crap! Well, this is very unfortunate. Okay, good. It's gonna let me walk away and save. Let's go heal up and save. That thing is horrifying. It looks like it looks like a... Oh my god, right? It looks like something from... It looks like Mother Brain from Super Metroid met something from Castlevania. Okay, we're gonna completely top up here. So we'll top up with Momo. And then we'll top up our ether points. I guess there's no reason for me to not use these. There we go. I guess these couple of points could be the difference, so we'll go ahead and top up completely. Also, this means that you won't get warped out after finding all the people, so you can still run around and get items if you need to, or grind, which we're not going to do. Alright, so this will be save slot 14, and this will be Kukai, items cleared, pre-boss. Okay, and let's take a quick look at our loadout here. First off, let's look at our skill point balance. Shion's up to 500. So is Chaos. That's fantastic. Yeah, we want this ability on everybody so bad. Oh, prevents bind. That's different than curse. Huh. EP double guard prevents EP overconsumption. Is that in the manual? Is that a status effect? Maybe there's a status effect that makes your abilities cost more. Oh, yep. Holy moly. Okay, so there's an EP half status, which is the one that we're saving up for. But there's also a status called EP over, which makes your spells cost double. It's like the opposite of half. That is very scary. To think that there might be some gimmick boss that equips that on you. It could be this boss, and that could be why they gave us that accessory right here. We'll find out soon enough. Man, there's so many statuses in this game. Recovery ×2 would be another amazing one. Oh, there's also an EP times 2 where your skills cost twice as much, but you get double the effect. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, there's also a status that gives you 6 AP every turn. Whoo! Oh, here we go. On Confusion it says you have a 15% chance of returning to normal if you take damage. That's an incredibly small number. That's very scary. If you take damage while you're asleep, you're guaranteed to recover. I really appreciate how much information they give you. Oh, and there's a whole extra page of eggs status effects that I didn't even realize. All right. Great manual. So this prevents you from getting your EP cost doubled. I wonder, if you have the EP half ability on your character and somebody tries to use this on you, do you go to normal EP cost, or does it just go straight to double? Does it scale? Who knows? Hopefully we never find out. I think the worst thing that we're going to have to deal with late game is that there's only 3 passive slots. But yeah, I think we gotta save. I think we gotta save for this one. Unless we run into something that specifically uses a, you know, some other type of like really, really negative status that we can't work around. I think that's the one. We were going to work towards this max EP plus 15% when we first found it, and then we found the EP cost half, which is way better than this. We'll probably never use this. 15% is just nothing. But now we have found these higher points yields, which I think are even better than half EP cost. In the long term, half EP cost is definitely better in the short term. Oh, that's right. I'm not seeing it on my list right now because it's equipped to Xion. I suppose I should make sure that nobody has any that they're not using. I think I'll stick with this party. Yeah, Junior doesn't have poison immunity. We'll forego that for now. So we're about halfway on skill points for Chaos and Xion. Cosmos a little bit behind. Ziggy and Junior similarly behind. Oh, you never saw the manual. Interesting. Seems like a pretty good manual. Pretty happy with it so far. And I think because we have a save point right before this boss, I'm not going to bother to like try to guess what I might want to use some of my points on right now. Do I think the accessory system is inspired by Final Fantasy IX's? It could be, but I definitely wouldn't insist that it is. I think Final Fantasy IX is probably the best example I can think of a game where you learn abilities from your equipment, but it's definitely not the only one. And a lot of people that play 9 don't like that you learn all of your abilities that way, which is kind of a nice thing about this one, is that it's a lot more streamlined. Like, there's a lot of things that you can learn that way, but it's not the only way to learn them. And it's It's not the way that you learn all skills. I was like, what if I could just walk by this guy?
I've come this far, I can't lose now.
God, this thing is gnarly. Oh, there's... huh? So a third one appeared and then disappeared. It's called a Gigas. That spear is very scary. I'm almost tempted to just analyze this thing with Shion's first turn. That's a critical. Okay, let's do an analyze. See if we can learn anything. Weakness S. Rare item, soul item, spirit. Huh? 2800 HP. What is S? Strike or slice or slash? So some type of like physical? It's very specific and not something that we have. Ow. Oh, that's right. That's what DEF means when you get hit by something. Okay. I was unnecessarily confused by that previous moment where I lost EP. Now I know what happened. Oh, that's a really nice crit. Holy crap. Okay. Well, Ether seems to be working now.
Angel blow.
Beautiful. It could be shock. Welcome in, SNES. How you doing? It's chaos. I think I'm gonna forego the heal here. See if I regret it. This is very likely to be a situation where, like, one of these is the real one and one is not. Yeah, Gobi's right behind me right now. You saw some dog butt? Congratulations. She's wondering where her food is, because we're changing their... We're trying to change the time of their second meal, because we got into this bad pattern where they were getting it way too early. And so the time between their second meal and their first meal the next day was way longer than the time between their first and second meal, which is not ideal. So we're trying to adjust their schedule a little bit, and they're getting... The result is that they're getting fed a little bit later. Well, hopefully I don't regret this. Dang it. I regret. It's okay, Shion. Wondering if I should wait? Because she might get instantly killed again, because one of them gets to go after this. This is dangerous. We have a save right before this. That's pretty wild, Chain. Hopefully you clutched it out. Ooh, nice, Cosmos. That was really good. Oh god, what is this? Yikes. Man, they've got strong ether. Okay, we could really be in trouble here. We could be ballsy and just go for the AoE here. The AoE attack, I mean, and not the AoE heal. Because it'll definitely kill this thing. Let's just see what happens. Oh, don't miss, Chaos. Thank you. That's not what we wanted to see.
Angel Blow!
Okay. So if you survive that... Okay. We're in pretty good shape then. So we get 2 actions in a row here. Let's think about this carefully. We don't have a way to heal everybody. Cosmos can only heal with items. So let's do Healing Dew and then the Revive. And hopefully we all make it through the next enemy turn, and then we can get back on top of it. It's unlikely that no one will die from this guy's next action. It's actually possible that he'll AoE and we all die. Oof. Okay, we're in almost the exact same situation. I guess we can just try that again.
Unleash some of thy power.
This is extremely risky. And not really a good plan. Okay, he's gonna do the exact same thing, except I think this time we're all gonna die. Yeah. Alright. So, an ether barrier in this battle might not be a terrible idea, because pretty much all of their attacks are like AoE ether. So we could try to put like Veil on everybody. And our healing magic wouldn't do as much, so we'd have to rely on items to heal for the most part. But we would take a lot less damage. It seems pretty manageable once one of them is gone, but I don't know what's going to happen when we kill the second one. You know, that third one might pop out that we saw at the beginning. So. Good puppies. Alright, let's try this again. What would it take to get Veil? $300. Why does it say that I can't afford it when I have enough points? I don't understand. Is it because I'm at skill level 1? And it's not a level 1 skill? Am I only able to learn level 1 skills right now? Okay. So that could considerably change some of our plans. How do I get my skill level to go up? The next level, 2697 there, I assume was like the experience for my character level. Yeah, next level. I feel like if it was a story-based thing that happened, it would have already happened by now. Sets ether damage 2 times bombs against B and G types. That's the new one that we got. Because we know that there's at least 5 skill levels, and if it was any type of like plot-based thing or story-based thing, we would definitely have at least 1 right now. So my guess is that your skill level goes up by just learning skills. So you might have to just buy some of these low-level ones that you don't really care about that much, and then your skill level will just like magically go up after you've used a certain number of skill points. That might be what's going on. I guess I could check the manual. It might be in there. Okay, I was exactly right. You can increase your character's skill level by extracting lower level skills and working your way up to higher level ones. It's kind of unspecific, but sounds like I was right. Okay, so we can't just save up 1,000 points and have the level 5 skill. We have to get to level 5 first. So we're gonna need a lot of points to get to that point. Let me keep reading for a sec here. Okay. Good manual. Good job. Let me take another look at my skill upgrade inventory here, because we have a lot of them. So we have 200 points there and 230 points there. We don't have nearly as many as we do for Ether and Tech. Well, I guess we have more than Tech. By a little bit. Ether, we have so many. Wow. The real way to min-max in this game would be to find enemies that drop these and just farm them. Because you're like gaining all of these things while you're fighting them in small chunks, and then if you get the rare drop, assuming it's a rare drop and not a common drop, to get one of these, you could just really cook. Okay. So what we'll want to do then is like cherry pick the low-level skills to make sure that they're the ones that we'd be most likely to use. So slow immunity, that's a good one. I also think... there's a bit of a crossroads here. I guess we could trial and error it. We could trial and error it with a save scum. That might be kind of fun. Because the question is now... The lady's home already. Happy last day of work for the lady. She came home early. She's going to be in such good spirits. The question is going to be, is it learning a certain number of skills or is the overall cost of the skill points going to be a factor? So we could trial and error that. You know, is it just like learn any 3 level 1 skills, so you want to go for the ones that are inexpensive, or is it just spend a certain number of points? We could really easily like mathematically figure that out in the notes. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Maybe I do want to do that right now. Sure, why not? Okay, so we're going to... Let's take a look at what's available. Another smart thing might be to unequip every accessory that's currently equipped to a character, because they don't show up in that menu otherwise. This one's a really high level one, so... Well, whatever. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Because we're going to reset our save after we do this anyways. So I was initially like, wait, I'm going to forget who had what, but that's not going to matter. If it's a helmet that doesn't have a secondary effect, then obviously we don't have to worry about it. But some of these, you know, if it ends up being we want to go for the lowest cost ones possible, then obviously we want to have everything at our disposal. Okay, all accessories are unequipped now. We can sort them. Now, let's go to the skill screen. And we'll do some extraction. So, let's see. We've got 2 that are 30, 2 that are 50. I'm kind of inclined to try the 2 that are 50, because I could see 100 being the threshold for level 2. If it's based on points. So let me preemptively think about these 2 gambits here. So if it's 3 skills, any 3 skills to level up to level 2, we would want to do 30, 30, 50. If it's 100 points, then we would just want to pick the one that we see the most value in, which would be this slow. So the way that we can do this is we can have one character go 30, 30, 50, and just see how many points it takes. And then we could have another character basically go in the other direction, go top down. So let's just arbitrarily do this because we're going to reset. So 30, 30, 50. Skill level 2. Okay. So I strongly doubt that it is 110 points. It could be 100 points, but now we're level 2. So all we have to do now is go to a level 1 character, and let's extract this level... Wait, why can't I do this one? Oh, she already knows that one. Okay, different character. You already know it as well. Okay, who hasn't learned Clock Shield? Alright, there we go. Okay, it's 100 points. It's 100 points. 100 points for skill level 2. Okay, now we can also probably figure out how many points it is for level 3. I think we can reasonably assume that it's not a fixed growth. So it's probably not another 100 points. It's probably 300, 500. So let's look at some even numbers here. We've got a 150. So that'll get us to 250. And then we have a 60. But he only has 150 points. So that's not going to work. So we're going to need to go to somebody who has a lot of points. Let's see. Chaos. We've got 100. 220. 280. You can only get to 280. I don't think that's going to be high enough. Okay, here we go. 200. 300. Okay, perfect. We have a 200 and a 300. So this is going to be a good test to see if 300 is enough for level 3. It's not. Okay, it's more than 300. Do I have 250s? I don't. So I don't quite have enough level 1 or 2 skills available. So unless it's 350, or I guess we could try the 60 in case it's 360. But I have a feeling it's, like, if this hits it, it's probably 350. Alright. So, skill level 3 is more than 350. So I'm inclined to believe that it's probably 500 for level 3. Which means that our scaling for level 5, which I hope is the max skill level, I hope there's not a level 6. And judging by how high value this skill is, it would make sense for this to be the highest level. So if it's 100 for level 2, 500 for level 3, the extrapolation is pretty daunting. That means it's probably 1,000 for level 4, and then level 5 could be 2,500, it could be 3,000, it could be 5,000. We could be looking at some really scary, super, super late game numbers. Which means, unfortunately, that a skill like earn 25 additional points could end up being like one of the last things that you learn, which would really suck. It's kind of like getting the best weapon in the game for beating the super boss. I'm resetting because I want to undo those point spends. So I think Auto Veil was a level 3 skill. So we can pretty much assume that we're not going to be doing that. We don't have enough points and available skills learnable to get someone to level 3, I don't think. I think we would need at least 600 points on an individual character and a couple of more skills available to find out. So that's a really interesting conundrum, where you could have a lot of points, but not that many low-level accessories. So that might mean that we need to buy some more low-level accessories that we don't already have. Just to cross off more points, just to spend points arbitrarily. We want to avoid spending points arbitrarily if we can, but if that's the only way that we can get someone's skill level up, then we have to do it to get to those higher level skills. Okay, well that was a fun learn. I don't think that's really going to have any effect on this battle that we're about to do. We could obviously equip somebody with the thing that gives them less ether effect. You know, it might be more useful than something like this that doesn't appear to be doing anything. I don't know what 2 times tech attack possible really means. Like, we haven't seen this accessory do anything. So, I don't know, maybe we need to try it on a different character. Or what? Let's see, we got hit with ice. Yeah, slash and pierce. Those could be S and P. So yeah, maybe we'll try Veil on Cosmos. So Cosmos won't get healed as much, but she also won't take as much damage from magic. It'd be weird to give some... I wonder what would happen if you gave someone Veil and Anti-Veil at the same time. We don't really know what else these things can do. Oh, we forgot to give her her new armor. Well, that'll help. And a new weapon. Oh my god, look at that thing. Looks like a thermometer. Well, glad we came in here. Forgot about that. She hasn't been in our party for so long, I forgot that we bought new stuff for her. We don't have any of the alternate ammo for... Shion. Do we have other equipment? I think everybody else should be up to date. Good to know that everybody can wear the swimsuit. I guess we could try giving him the double thing and see if he can do it. I don't think those two decks are gonna make a difference. Might as well. If anyone was gonna do their ether or their tech attack twice, we would love for it to be Chaos. Alright, let's just roll with this. See how we do. I really wish it was easier to tell what type of enemies each enemy was, and what type each attack is. Because it would be really fun to, like, dig into, like, oh, this character of mine has all these different attacks, and they're each these different type of attack. So you would know, like, oh, this enemy has such and such and such and such, which are weak against such and such and such and such, and then that matches up well with this character that I have. Like, all of those mechanics exist in this game, but it's kind of semi-invisible. And I just don't want to do trial and error for that. That's the same animation as the last boss. I feel like. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Okay, the other two characters are at full, so I'm gonna heal with an item here. This is only like 150 though. So it doesn't get me out of kill range. We don't have a lot of these, but... I mean, this sucks too. This doesn't even really get me out of kill range either, because this is 300. It might get me out of kill range. I'm just going to use the small one. And play the odds. bring her back if I need to. Yeah, they're just focusing on her. It's weird. Okay, we can do Angel Blow here. Definitely need to do that. Get some damage in.
Ready? Angel Blow!
Excellent. It'd probably be a bad idea to not heal Shion here, so we'll just hold off Cosmos' attack. She still might die. Yeah, I think this is AoE, so I think she's dead. Okay, she lived that. Don't attack Shion. Oh, this is AoE. She's dead. But yeah, see, even if I had used the large heal, she still would have died to that. So that's why I didn't want to waste it. Man, that's a lot. Wow, he died by 1? Are you kidding me, man? Yeah, we're going to have to do something about this guy. Doing so much damage. Let me just see how much we can do to this thing. Miss? Cosmos, you can't miss. You're a computer. Alright, I'll probably reset again here. I don't know if there's a whole lot more I can learn. I'm not going to bother to try to come back from this scenario. That's silly. Way too many resources. And probably not possible anyway. You'd probably die right here anyways. Veil is definitely helping. But we don't have anything... I think we do have one person that can cast something that's equivalent to Veil on one ally. I think it's Chaos, actually. Trying to think if any party swaps would be beneficial here. I guess I could take a look at everybody's ether defense stat and see what the spread is like. Maybe somebody has like really low or really high ether defense compared to everybody. I feel like that's unlikely though. I feel like they're probably pretty close together. I'd be surprised if the spread was more than like 10 points or so. We're going to get hit with an ad in a few minutes here. Just heads up. Probably menu around a little bit here, and then we'll run the ad before we do another attempt. Come on, memory card. I believe. While I'm thinking about it, don't forget to vote in the poll that's in the Discord, if you haven't already. We're voting for a new Tuesday game. We finished Boktai on Tuesday. And we need to pick a new game. There's 4 amazing options on there. Normally there's only 3, but we had one added with channel points. I'm very excited to play any one of those games, so please go vote for the one you'd most like to see on stream. We'll be starting that on Tuesday. Normally the polls close at the end of a Friday stream, which is today, but since we're streaming on Sunday, we're going to give you all 1, well, technically 2 extra days to vote. We're going to close that poll at the end of the Sunday stream, so we'll announce the new Tuesday game at the end of the Sunday stream. The lady, that's the other thing to remind you about. We're streaming on Sunday. The lady's going to be joining me to continue our Grim Fandango playthrough. We're very excited about it. It's going to be a very celebratory moment since she's done with the old job as of right now. She just got home from her last day. So I think spirits are going to be running very high. Okay, we're looking at everyone's ether defense. 31, 37, 38, 37, 32, 37. Yeah, I was right. So Shion's is actually the worst. Everyone else is basically the same. We do know that some of these stats, a couple of points makes a big difference, like agility. It's like almost like Final Fantasy Tactics speed. But I don't know if the same could be said for some of these other stats that clearly go into the 3-digit range. It's hard to get a read on that. You know, is the max 100? Is the max 255? Is it 999? That's going to be very informative on how valuable 1 point is. Plus, the stat calculation could be like a scaling curve instead of a slope, like, and then that would totally change the value of 1 point as well. So I don't think I want to waste a bunch of my tech points beefing up somebody's ether defense just for this fight. I'd rather try to do something with equipment or accessories. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and run this ad, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here, folks.
This game's winner is Donkey Kong.
Okay, I'm back. DK wins again. What's this? And that one wasn't sudden death either. Oh man, the Cinderella story. 5-2. Can DK win 4 in a row for the upset of the century? Still in 9th place, but slowly improving his average score with each win. Donkey Kong. Sam is still holding strong in 7th place. I just had some tasty treats. The lady brought home a couple of morsels
Now watch.
for me to enjoy.
I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today. But here comes the pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Welcome in, Blashu. Thank you for Here Comes the Pizza. Okay, so we gotta do something here. We're not changing our equipment. We only have one accessory that gives us Veil. We don't want to spend a bunch of points to raise our ether defense. So what are we doing? What are we doing to mitigate the damage that we're sustaining in this fight? We need some kind of answer. I don't think that there's a way that we could so profoundly increase our damage output that we wouldn't have to worry about how much damage we're taking. So I don't think that's the answer. I definitely don't want to grind here, so I don't think that's the answer either. So what do we think? What do we think? I don't think looking at my tech attacks menu is going to tell me anything. Oh, that's right. We have a new one, X Buster. All enemies in a line. Oh, it's her tummy beam. Maybe we could move cannon to the mixed button and put Buster here. Yeah, because we don't have any of those yet, because we need to level them up in order for that to happen. Oh, cannon can only be far. I see. So maybe we... Oh, maybe that's how the Double Buster works. Maybe the Double Buster only works for characters who have high speed attacks. And we need to invest in that for somebody that we want to have the double thing. Okay, hold on. Let's try something here. Let's see. So X-Buster is obviously really powerful. We could make our cannon a high speed with 200 of these points. Let's do that. We could also do Blade. And then Blade would be the near one. But this might be enough to just perform the experiment. She's already got it equipped. And I guess we would keep the ether attack +2. Because I don't know what else we would really want here. We haven't seen any status effects from them. I guess Ether Defense would be a big one. Well, I guess we'd probably give her the Veil. We don't have any accessories that raise Ether Defense. Or if we do, somebody's wearing it. You know what we could also do? Oh, never mind. Yeah. It's tempting to put somebody in this swimsuit, but they lose all their defense as a consequence. So we pretty much, I think, have to wait until that's an extractable, which is going to be an end game thing based on our experiment with the points a little bit ago. So here we go again. We didn't really do anything to mitigate this ether damage. I guess I'm just hoping that I can learn something more.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
Maybe I should try going for the one on the right, just in case that is a thing. I'm gonna scan it again, since I get to go first. Weakness S. Yeah, that's gotta mean like sword slash something. Guess I could check the manual. Nice. Ah, and see, there's our cannon. Okay. So maybe on Cosmos' next turn we can use 2 circle attacks. I think this might be the key. God, that's so much damage. So this may be like AoE heal every turn with both Xion and Chaos, while Cosmos tries to deal damage. That is a possible gambit for this fight. I think I should probably wait to use his 6. Yeah, it didn't even do that much damage last time either. So let's just try this gambit. Staying super on top of healing and majorly depleting resources. Yes, there's the double circle. So this would definitely be better utilized with another character, at least right now. Tummy Beam. That's so awkward. Oh, and that hits everybody. Nice. Ooh, good damage. You're into it? Okay, it'd probably be pretty stupid not to heal here, so... Alright, and then we'll do our Medica all. This is like a huge waste. But just to get the mid heal on Cosmos. It's kind of good that they're choosing to attack her because she has Veil. Jesus. But overall, the concentration is not a good thing. Let's see. Cosmos gets to go after this. Maybe I should just take... Yeah. We'll just take this while we have it. It's not going to do that much damage. I'll have Cosmos use a large... And then we'll try to get back to the previous gambit. Okay, AoE. No crit, thank you. And please don't crit. Okay. That was a decent outcome. Okay. We can do our big attack again. I'm glad that we figured out how the double buster works. Because it would have sucked to just, like, fail that experiment. And then, like, shelve that item until the super late game without ever utilizing it. Also, the fact that we get so much boost from doing the 2 circle attacks is also really nice. That kind of goes well together. Nice, bless you. Okay, please don't kill Xion. Okay, good. I think I gotta be ballsy here. And charge up for the next turn. Yeah, and then I can just boost in. And then we'll do our AoE heal here. Hopefully Xion can hang on. And Cosmos for that matter. Okay, and then it's big attack time again. Good. Really nice damage. And we're halfway to another boost. No crit. Please don't do AoE. Oh, okay, good. Good. I thought they were both gonna go. Hopefully this gets Xion out of kill range. Because now they're both gonna go. This is dicey. This is the one that is usually the worst. Okay. Xion's probably dead. Yeah. And he's boosting in. Ugh. Let's see here. This is a lot of ifs. I think I have to just do this and hope that Cosmos survives, even though she probably won't. Oh, great. A one-hit KO move.
Shutting down.
Don't even know if that had a chance to miss. That's brutal. That's the first time we've seen that. And they're gonna go 2 more times in a row? Oh my god. These guys suck. Maybe we are gonna grind. Wow. Okay. It would be nice to know if this has a chance to miss. So far, 2 for 2. Yeah, this kind of feels like that boss that we grinded on earlier, where it's just kind of a damage check. It does a lot of damage, and it has a lot of health. The other problem with this fight is, like, we don't even know if there's a gimmick or not. There could be a gimmick where if you don't kill them at the same time, they come back. Or after you kill both of them, a third one comes out, and you're not done yet, you know? Because at the beginning of the fight, there's one, and then it uses a skill that splits it into 3 for just a second, and then the one in the middle disappears. So that leads me to believe that something is going on. Okay, so if we wanted to grind here, we would probably choose to grind against the enemies that are the least annoying. However, we do have the split in what type of points yields we get from each encounter. We also... I think... Giving Chaos the double buster for Angel Blow could be really cool. It would also be interesting to see if we need to have 2 different circle attacks. Because for Cosmos we had a high and we had a low. So, like, we don't know if the Double Buster can do the same circle attack twice in a row. I'm inclined to think that it can't. It would cost us 600 to get Angel Blow up there. Maybe we should test this really quick first. Before we grind. Pilot KO against M-types. Ooh, we could try to use this on that Eggs guy in the Utic battleship. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Oh, also, it's S-type, which this boss is weak against. Hold on. It's a near, so it has to be physical. Okay, so what if we put this here? Okay, yeah, let's do another run here with some experimentation before we commit to grinding. So yeah, there's spirit and there's slash, but then what is S? It's subcategory underneath spirit. I don't know. I need to look in the manual. Okay, let's burn all these points just because I want to find out. We're not necessarily committed to this. But we can definitely stay alive long enough to figure out what we can do with this. Oh wait, I need to put the double buster on Chaos, otherwise this doesn't work. Oh, Tiamat had gimmicks that I didn't see. Well, yeah, we never really got to the bottom of its defenses and the way that they were like rotating. There was definitely something going on there. Although a lot of enemies seem to do that as well, so that wasn't extremely novel, but I guess that could be considered a gimmick. Alright. Double Buster. Now let's see what we can do with this. Let's learn. So I want to see if we can do Angel Blow twice, and then I want to see how significant this weakness damage is. So to start off, we just need a regular attack. Nice miss. It's okay, he'll still get the AP. Oh, and I forgot to give Cosmos her tummy beam. And Veil. That's okay. It's not part of the experiment. Okay, I think I set this up so that I would always hit triangle first. Okay, so you can do Angel Blow twice. Okay, that's really good to know. I wasn't expecting that to be possible. I guess I would have needed to hit square first in order to get the other one. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that his body was rotating at all. How much damage did the second one do? I didn't even see it. Okay, well now I just want to see how much damage the other thing that Chaos can do does. It increases its ether damage each turn if they're dead. Wow, so you're just totally cooked if the third character is the last one alive. That's wild. Yeah, that's a pretty hefty gimmick boss. Eat your heart out, Demon Wall. Okay, I don't care if Cosmos dies. I just need one more turn with Chaos to learn what I want to learn. Wait, I didn't even get a circle attack. What happened? Oh yeah, true, a solo run. God, that would be a nightmare. Okay, I don't know why Chaos couldn't do what I wanted him to do. Now I'm gonna die before I get to find out. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, they get to go again. Okay, I gotta re-look at what I mapped that other skill to.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Double Angel Blow is pretty great, though. Unless the second one didn't hit. I didn't see the numbers pop up. So it felt like it didn't work. But surely it did, right? The long memory card load. I guess what I could do is I could pick a lower number. Maybe when we get to 20, I'll go back to 0 again, and then I'll just go in and delete all the ones above number 20 so that goes faster, because I don't think we're ever going to need more than 20. We certainly don't need 45 or whatever we stopped on. Okay. More experimentation. No, I didn't check out the memory card. I forgot. I totally forgot, Blushu. Pretty much every time I start a stream, I feel like I'm forgetting something. So maybe that's what I felt like I was forgetting today. Okay, we need to set Chained Blast. Square triangle. Oh, this is why it didn't work. Okay, so I would need to set Chained Blast as triangle square. Or wait, no, that'll never work. It's always going to be double Angel Blow. I would have to put Chained Blast... Yeah, I'll never... Okay, I understand. I'll never be able to do Angel Blow and Chain Blast in the same Double Buster turn because of the near-far mechanic. If I'm understanding this properly. Because even if I speed it up, I'm not going to be able to put it in this near slot. And I would need it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, that's fine. So that's why that didn't work. We've got the Double Buster figured out. But I think the easiest solution for this boss is to just grind a little bit. That sounds fine to me. We have all of our characters. We have a good mix of enemy types. I do want to set Tummy Beam, though. Let's see. It's weird how some attacks are specified as near, and then no attacks are specified as far. So it's like anything that doesn't say near goes in far. It's very strange. So lunar seal has to be here. Okay, well maybe we could upgrade. We could upgrade lunar seal and put it in the high-speed far slot. Okay. Yo, Dutson! Welcome in. How's it going? What was going on today? Oolong, welcome in. Nice to see you as well. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the raid, Dutson. Folks, go check out C. Dutson. What were you getting up to today? Welcome to the deliberation station. We're just trying to figure some stuff out in Xenosaga here. There's a lot of very dense mechanical systems at play here. And we are up against a strong boss, and we're basically at a crossroads where we need to decide if we're going to do some grinding or what. So here's another S-type attack. This might be something that we can use against this boss. So let's put that there. Maybe we'll upgrade Spell Ray. Oh no, that won't make room for Thermal Blast. Oolong, thank you for Horse Beatbox. This game was a lot. I don't recall finishing it. You're like the 19th person, Dutson, that's like, oh yeah, I played this game, never finished it. So you're definitely not alone there. And I can definitely see why a lot of people started this and didn't finish it. But we're definitely going to finish it. Yo, no worries, Dutson. I appreciate the raid. Good luck with all the cleaning. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. Really appreciate it. I'll go drop Dutson a follow. Check him out. Okay, how can I get all these skills involved? So this one's locked to near. This one's locked to near. This one's locked to near. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Lightning Blast is locked to near. Spell Ray's locked to far. Shock Blade's locked to near. Thermal Blast is locked to near. Ether Amp's locked to near. So all of her skills are near except for Spell Ray. So I guess we would have to... We needed to level up one of the near skills and move it into the high speed slot. So let's take a look at which one would be the least expensive. Looks like it's Lightning Blast. I wish these all had power ratings. Like, we can infer that the cheaper ones are less powerful, but I don't know. It's hard to guess. Or we could do this one because we're trying to use this one against the boss. And we'd be able to do it more often. It says one-time effect, though. So what does that mean we can only use it once per battle? I don't know. Okay, let's upgrade Lightning Blast, like we said. And then we can put that right here. Okay. And then we need to do something for Cosmos here. We probably need to upgrade our cannon. That right here. And then we got Chaos all set. Okay, so what we need to try with Chaos is this new Chained Blast. So that's square, triangle, and then for Xion, it's square, square. I can remember that. Okay, let me drop a separate save here, so we can experiment with this a little bit. And I can reset to this reconfig in case we get unlucky like we did on the last attempt. Yeah, I'll have to go check out the memory card screen while I do some cleanup. I think I'm going to delete every save file after 20. Because we're just not going to need them. Alright, let's see if we can learn anything else here. Square, square with Xion. Square, triangle with Chaos. Who has the double buster? Is it still Cosmos? Yes, okay. Yeah, it'll speed that memory card screen up a lot. It'll be nice.
This is no ordinary force.
And I think we can pretty safely say now that we just won't need that many. Okay. So let's see what this does. Oh, right. I need to charge it up first. I'm an idiot. Square, triangle for Chaos, but we gotta charge it up first. I was a little too gung-ho there. Okay. Charge it up. And then on her next turn, we can do Ether Amp. No one die, please. Okay, so we gotta do square, triangle. Now, let's see if this S-type attack just does an absurd level of damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage. That's definitely a lot of damage. Alright, and then we'll do big attacks with Cosmos here. So there's definitely a world where we could give Chaos the double buster so that he could do that attack 2 times per turn. And then we'd basically get like 900 damage on a 6 AP turn. Cosmos is doing pretty great with the Arcannon Tummy Beam combo though. That's going to be tough to beat. Please don't die, Xion. I need to test something with you. Thank you. Okay, I gotta do square, square. Critical 0. Awesome. Alright, what does this do? Ah! Okay, so what does that do? The description was really strange.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay, so it put some kind of status on him. I can see it floating over his head. Okay, so I think what that did is it makes this thing take double damage from ether. I think that's what's going on. Okay. I think I know what I want to do now. So we're going to revert back to slot 14. Touched the no-no square. That's wildly long. But funny. So Chain Blast, really good. If we combine that with the Ether Amp, that could be huge. And then we could give Chaos the Double Buster. So we're going to do some of the stuff that we did on Save 15 again, but not all of it. Okay. So we need Xion. So we could pay 200 to get this on turn 1. Okay, sets ether damage 2x bombs against B and G types. I have no idea if these are if these are B and G types, but it worked on him. So this gives the ether damage 2x status to the enemy. That's what this does. It doesn't do any damage. And I guess it only works against B and G type enemies, which I guess this one must be, if that's the case. Yeah, because Xion's square attacks do nothing against this enemy anyways. This thing has to be in a near slot. So I think what we'll do is we will speed it up so we can put it in the high speed slot and immediately use it on turn 1 to get it on one of them. And then Chaos. We could have Chaos power up this skill just to make it even stronger. I don't think it's worth it to speed this one up. So it's at level 3 now. That should do a massive amount of damage. It has to be in a near slot. Let's do triangle square. We could eventually put Lunar Seal here, but we don't need to do that right now. Because I don't think S-type and Spirit are the same thing. As annoying as that is. Okay, and then we need Cosmos to have X Buster. But we're gonna take the double Buster away from her right now, so we don't need to worry about Arcannon. We'll just live without Arcannon. And she can do X Buster instead. Okay, now we need to change the equipment. Take the double Buster away from Cosmos. And give her some other random thing. Oh yeah, and we haven't been using the blue topaz in any of these experiments either. I guess we could give the blue topaz to Chaos as well. But I think we want to try to win this without the Chaos. Or not without Chaos. We definitely won't win without Chaos. We want to try to win without Veil. We might want to give this purple ring to Chaos as well. Oh, but he has a helmet, so he only has one accessory slot, essentially. Unless we take his helmet away. Well, we gotta give him the double Buster. Yeah, we're gonna just skip Veil. Definitely leave Xion as she is. Okay, and then what was the other thing we were gonna do? Oh, I think we still have to give Cosmos her new weapon. Yeah, we didn't save that. And her new armor. Okay, but that wasn't the thing I was thinking of. Not gonna mess with stats yet. I guess there could be like a really good spell waiting for us here. Let's take a look. Medica Rest? Max HP recovery? Okay, we might want this. And then what does Revert do? Revive and HP recovery mid. Oh, that's also really good. Wow. We probably don't have enough points for both of these. I guess if they're both 240, then we could get them both, which would be huge. Well, also we have some ether packs. So, I mean, yeah, this is going to be... This definitely stands to save us from grinding. I'm going to get this one first. Oh, it is 240. Okay. So why does it say evolve if it looks like it can't? It doesn't look like it goes any further. And then what does this evolve into? Oh yeah, we looked at these. Boost 1 does seem really good. Jamming seems terrible. And then what's this other one here? Clear all status changes. Okay. And some other kind of buff debuff tree after that. Yeah, I think we gotta take this. Let's take a look at what we got here. Down ether for B and G enemies. Okay. HP divided by 4 on B and G enemies. Occasionally instant KO. Whoa. HP divided by 4. That's not a lot of damage. Ether down is different than ether times 2. Right? Ether times or ether down is like the 25% one. Yeah, I think ether down is the same as veil. It's weird. Some of these statuses are called by multiple names. Maybe it means ether attack down? Which is a different stat. Unclear. Okay, and then how about you? What do you turn into? Ether limit. Ether attack damage and cost times 2. Okay, we saw this one in the book earlier. This one is pretty wild too. Because the cost wouldn't affect ether type tech attacks because they don't cost anything. And if this doesn't make me take double damage from ether as well, but see, the description of it in the manual makes it sound more like it won't improve your physical ether attacks. So that would be another one we'd have to, like, trial and error experiment with. Okay, what do you got, Chaos? Lightning. Who knows? Supreme Judgment. HP recovery down. That's a very misleading name for that skill. I will now pass my supreme judgment upon thee. You're gonna get healed half as much from healing stuff. It's a lot of pomp and circumstance. Okay. I think we're gonna leave the rest of that alone. We're gonna save again, but we're gonna save in the same slot 15 as like our experiment slot. And then we're gonna try this again. I think if I can get the ether times 2 on turn 1 with Xion, followed by double chain blast from Chaos, we can wipe out one of these things really quickly. It also seems like, even though they look identical, one does one attack and one does the other. So I'm going to focus on the one that's on the right, because the one on the right seems to be the one that's always doing the big ice AoE. And then the one on the left, like, sometimes does the lightning AoE and sometimes does a single target thing. So I'm going to focus on the one on the right in hopes that taking it out first means less ice AoE. Okay. Let's see what we can learn here.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
Okay, good. Xion gets to go first. That's what we want to see. So we're going to focus on this guy. And we're going to hit it with Ether Amp right away. Stick a little tag on his groin. Go ahead and shoot him. And then you can charge up as well. So it didn't seem to land. The Ether Amp didn't land on that guy. He doesn't have the glowy thing over his head. It didn't work. So I guess we'll try it again. It could be that these two things that look identical are actually different, or there's just a success rate. Hopefully this one goes through. Alright, that one went through. Wait, but it's immediately gone. Is it doing something to, like, get rid of it? Oh no, it's back. Okay. We're gonna try to get it on this other one now. Okay, they both have it now. Triangle, square. Triangle, square. So I guess we would have to upgrade Chain Blast in order to get it twice. That did not do as much as I thought it was going to do. Oh, we're getting hit with the last ad break of the day. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Y'all, I don't know. It kind of seems like DK's on a run here. I don't want to speak too soon, but the score is now 5-3. DK's gone 3 in a row. If DK can win 3 more in a row, this will be the biggest upset possible. The biggest upset of all time. So, I'm pulling for him personally. I'd love to see it. Another one for the monkey. He's clawing it back. Got 3 up against Samus. Still in 9th place. Not moving Samus down at all. Nor moving himself up. But we just love a, we love a good comeback. We love a Cinderella story. Okay, let's get back to this game here for a little bit longer. Trying to navigate our way. Find a line through this boss fight. It looks like the ether amp effect is gone from this boss. And I wonder if the one-time effect in the description of that ether amp attack means that once you hit them with an ether attack, the status is restored. Well, let's throw out the X-Buster here, see what we can do with Tummy Beam. Very nice. Yeah, so they both don't have it anymore. So it's good that Xion can do it in one turn, because we would need to constantly reset it over and over. This is the one that we hate. God, that's so much damage. And then immediately followed by another AoE. And then again? Jeez. Yeah, 3 in a row is just not sustainable. Okay, I think I feel confident enough that we definitely want to do a little bit of leveling up for this fight. Like, there's definitely a way to find a line through here without doing it. But I don't have any pride issue with just leveling up a little bit too. I think the only thing that I want to change to our current build is just having, I want to upgrade Chaos's Chained Blast to be a high speed, and then that way he can do it twice. And I'm assuming the Ether Amp effect is for an entire turn, an entire combo, not just like one individual attack. So I'm assuming we'd be able to get the upgraded ether damage for both of the chained blasts in that turn. And that would be like our max damage output. That would be our wombo combo. Ether amp, chained blast times 2. But even with that setup, I would want to do a little bit of leveling up first, I think. Especially now that we have a better idea of how the skill system, the skill point level thing works, and we know that we need a lot of skill points. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll do a little bit of that now, and then next week that's probably what we'll pick up with. Actually, you know what? I said we were going to go into the database today, and we haven't done that. So why don't we go into the database, and we can save the grinding for next week. We can shut down this hurry up urgent music for a little bit and go into the UMN. Listen to our chill vibes. Let's see if there's anything new we can learn from the database. We've had a lot of new words come up. God, this thing is so silly looking. But it's also like weirdly scary. I don't think any of the rest of these are new. I didn't think the bugbear was new. But I guess it is. Boy, I don't miss these things. Oh, there's more. I see. This thing, yeah, those kind of sucked. So these are not in the order that we encountered them. They're in some other kind of like arbitrary order. An Odagogue. Ooh. Yikes. Those guys suck. That's the first one we ever saw. Yeah, this screen is really strange. The way that this is all like laid out. I don't really like it. Okay, keywords. This is what we're looking for. This is new, AAA class encryption. Designation given to areas requiring the highest level of restricted access. One of the highest classified components of Project Zohar, Cosmos, falls under this designation. Did we know that Cosmos was officially part of Project Zohar? I don't know that we knew that. I'm going to write that down. Cosmos is part of Project Zohar. Cosmos' importance to this project is evident in Junior's comment that the only other entities with that class of restriction would be the Federation government's mother frame or the UMN operating system. That is really significant. Acute Neurosis Treatment Facility. Medical facility on Old Milsha where Shion's mother was treated. Type of illness or condition this facility specializes in is unknown. Junior and Gagnon had a conversation about it. But yeah, it was just like a... Yeah, it was just kind of a passing mention. This isn't new. Ziggy voices his suspicion that even if he had successfully rescued Momo, arrangements were already in place to countermand his actions. I guess that would make sense because of the SOCE mole. Details of this counterplan include broadcasting images from the Woglend, the moment Momo was handed over to the Milshan state government, seizure of Momo, incident involving Momo is closely linked to the events surrounding the Zohar emulator. Margulis' Plan 31 and Plan 401 are interlinked. Ziggy's speculations seem fairly accurate for the most part. That last sentence is really strange. Atalia? Planetary member of the Galaxy Federation. Close proximity to where the Woglende disaster occurred. Okay, that's an old one. I just didn't remember it. Betty? You learn about Betty? Oh yes, we know Betty. Binding. Locking mechanism used to physically restrain Cosmos. Oh, this is not what I thought it was going to be. I was expecting the binding spell trapping the sisters in their illusionary reality. Or illusory? Book. So funny. Lapis Roman. Special Operations Command Intelligence Unit. Works for Helmer. Okay, cool. No, that's an old one. Not a lot of empty spaces here. Director. Oh, yeah, that guy. Okay. Dragon Skull? Oh, that's Cosmos' gun. That's right. Durandal. Emergency Federal Charter? Okay, I think this is what happened when they framed us. Is this the bug on Durandal? Yeah. Executive committee? Representatives from all major systems. Okay. "24 upper council members." Okay, this is good. This is new. We didn't have this. The head of the executive committee is the director. Wilhelm, the CEO of Vector, was the executive committee director until several years ago. Interesting. So who is it now? I don't think we know. Fabronia. She's connected to an incident in Shion's childhood as well as Nephilim. She may have some connection to Virgil, as evinced by the flashback he had right after he was shot by Cosmos. Wait, who the heck is Virgil, and what is the word evinced? To reveal the presence of a quality or feeling. Wow. Today I learned. That's a new one. Was Virgil the... Okay, he has an entry in here. Shane, stop answering questions. You're not supposed to do that. Stop it. Wait, is he really not in here? I could have sworn Virgil had an entry. Ah, here we go. First Lieutenant Virgil. Okay, yes, this guy. The DME guy. Okay. Yeah, even if it's stuff that's already happened, please try not to explain stuff to me. Please, 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 please. Unless I specifically ask. Federation of... Is this new? I don't think this is new. Maybe it is. Okay, this was the fleet that got attacked when the song played. Gagnon Kukai? He's listed as the first son and heir to industrialist Soze Kukai. We've never heard that name before. Gedalia. Oh, this is the headquarters of the fleet that surrounded Kukai. So this is the fleet that got attacked. Somebody from Utic holds a position of power here. Okay. Interesting. 500,000 planets. That's wild. Grave. Oh, this is actually very significant. An image from Alan's recollection, which he speaks of during a conversation at the Durandal's observatory. The vision is of Shion as she mourns at Kevin's grave. Yeah, I do remember that. They just flashed that real quick. Because he was thinking of like all the times that she had been sad and not let him comfort her or not told him anything about why she was sad. The grave itself is located at the central cemetery inside the Damarung. That's the second time we've heard that. So the Damarung is like a ship? Or a planetary system? The engraving on the headstone reads Kevin Winnicott. Latin text is a quote from the Bible. Wow, we got our first Bible verse in the database. The emblem of the Galaxy Federation also reflects these same words. Interesting. Takahashi, you madman. Helmer. I don't think we've read this. Former military officer, sympathetic ally of Junior and Gaignan, partially responsible for the establishment of Kukai. Fears Utic and the awakening of Udu. Don't we all? Hoodlums. Identity diffusion? Eric Erickson. An incomplete sense of self. A result of the inability to resolve identity conflicts during adolescence. Okay. I feel like this is an idea that hasn't been formally introduced yet, but could be something to do with Junior or Shion. Oh, nice, Chris. Succulents are such great feng shui as a houseplant. They always look really interesting and pleasant. Interesting. Oops. We've seen that one before. Keltia. That's right, that's old. Identity diffusion sounds relatable. This might be a new entry, actually. Oh, this actually confirms that Kevin was Shion's boyfriend. Okay, we have never been told that before. Oops, sorry. Kevin was Shion's boyfriend. I mean, it was obvious that she had romantic feelings towards him, but we didn't know that they were actually in a relationship. You know, she could have just like had a crush on him and he never knew or something. We never saw them being like romantic towards each other or intimate or anything like that. So that's actually pretty big information and could help explain why she is more unaware of Alan's interest in her, because her romantic mind is still linked to Kevin, because she clearly still thinks about him in one way or another. Labyrinthos. Daedalus built a great maze. Oh, this is actual Greek mythology. Okay. In Knossos, Crete, to imprison the half-human, half-beast Minotaur. Unknown why this name was given to a UTIC organization facility. Okay. Link experiment? No. Lion's Heart? No. Logic Drive? No, we've seen that. Lost Jerusalem? This might be new. Oh, so they're referring to, like, the Jerusalem that we know. Interesting. The lost home, the homeworld of humankind, Earth. Its actual location is not known. That's wild. LPS. Yeah, we've seen that before. Margulis? Yeah. Kind. Marking on the forehead. Oh yeah, we saw that one. Memorial service? I think we've seen that. Nano machine. I don't think we've actually read this. Atom-sized machines, which are used for everything from repairing body cells to terraforming. Many varieties exist. Opponent's range. Used in recovery. And certain ether skills. Cool. World building. Wait, it's an MT field. Oh yeah, we saw that one. Nataraja. System designed by Kevin. Huh. Nephilim. Yeah, interesting that the original use of Nephilim was like a group of people, and they were a group of men, but in this game it is a singular girl character. I'm sure that's not done willy-nilly. Whoa, that is a wild sentence. To Cherenkov, who dreamed or imagined that he dreamed of experiencing a connection with others. What? That's wild. Oh yeah, also we didn't talk about it, but the 100 series Realian that was with Albedo that he treasured so much and called his Pesh, presumably he just like killed in that one scene. He was just holding her lifeless body and he didn't seem to care at all. He was cackling maniacally about getting to go attack the party. Pieta? Plan 31. Codename for an order given to Utix 474th. Certain action relating to the capture of the Zohar. We hope to resolve the mystery by the time Junior is introduced. Debatable. So I guess this was the one that he enacted earlier on in the game. And this was the plan to frame us. Surround Miltia with his fleet and usurp the vested rights of the planet. Oh, here's another PM abbreviation, not promotional. The gun which Geignan gave to Junior. This is just explaining a gun. That's so wild. Such an unnecessary level of detail. Primer walking? Detect traces of Zohar energies. Huh. We saw that one. And? Oh, yeah. Real mode? Oh, that's from the very beginning of the game. Got it. Sellers? A man with motorized sunglasses, with whom Margulis was discussing the Zohar and plans for the future. Oh! His appearance and demeanor indicate that he is a scientist. The fact that he spoke to Margulis as an equal indicates that he is also a very high-ranking individual, but he's otherwise a mystery. Oh, well, we didn't get his name in that previous scene. So that's significant. The man Margulis spoke with... on... I think that was 2 weeks ago. I want to figure out what day that was really quick. I think that was day 9. Do a quick scan for Margulis in blue. Oh, no, it was day 10. There we go. Talking about Lost Jerusalem. Okay. The man Margulis spoke with on day 10 is named Sellers. Okay. We're getting down to it. Tactical Sim Lab? Yeah, I think that's more early game stuff. Telomerase. I knew this was going to be in here. An enzyme that restores and extends telomeres, the protein complex at the ends of a chromosome. Okay, so it's like genetic stuff related. Albedo said, "I am the telomerase," which was a wild statement. Yeah, I was thinking it might be something like that too, Chris, since we've had like entries for things like book. Tessadora, another planet. Tony? Oh yeah, the pilot. I think we looked at this already, yeah. Udu. The entity depicted as a massive shockwave originating from Old Miltia in the futuristic vision shown to Xion by Nephilim. Judging from the words of Geignan, Helmer, and Wilhelm, it is clearly related to the incident which occurred 14 years ago. Nephilim claims that the wave is a living consciousness, but the truth is yet to be revealed. Okay, so we were right on with our assessment of Udu yet so far. UNP? Oh yeah. Man, this screen needs a new and unread marker so bad. Whitening? Oh yeah. Wilhelm. Founder and CEO of Vector. Founder and CEO. So Vector's not that old. Served as the executive community director of the Galaxy Federation up to a decade ago. The other thing said until recently, or until like 2 years ago. His origins and personal history are shrouded in mystery. A man in a scarlet cloak. His advisor and aide is ever present at his side, and the strains of Wagner can always be heard in his office. Oh, wow. Love Wagner. Yeah, that was the first time we got to see that plague doctor looking dude. So that's Wilhelm's advisor. Have we seen this before? The Zor incident culminated in the Miltian conflict. Okay. Okay, and we've made it to the bottom. All right. Well, this is where we're going to call it, folks. So next week, we're going to do a little grinding. A little cozy grinding next week. And then we're going to reattempt that boss fight. I think like the last boss that we were getting hit really hard by, just a couple of levels and maybe some point spins here and there is going to be all that we need. So I'm not too worried about it. Like I said earlier, I think there's a definite line through the fight at our current level with our current skills. It would just be kind of unfun to retry over and over. And we're going to need these levels sooner or later. The only thing I don't want to do is trivialize the game. I don't mind grinding. I just don't want to trivialize the game by grinding too much. So, that's what we can look forward to next week. Next week we'll do some cozy grinding and try to get through this boss fight and get some more progress. In the meantime, on Sunday we have another stream for you. You unlocked a bonus stream back during the subathon. Thank you very much for doing that. We're well on our way to another one. Every 25 subs, that's the top bar on your screen. Every time that fills up, the lady joins me for a point-and-click stream on a Sunday afternoon, and we continue whatever our current point-and-click playthrough is, which right now is Grim Fandango. We're having a great time with it. We got over a very particular hump in the game, and we're kind of like refreshed and renewed and excited to make more progress. So join us Sunday at noon Central Time for that, and hopefully we can get another one unlocked fairly soon so we can keep playing, because it's a really fun game and we like doing that. We just can't really justify doing it every week as much as we might want to. We're gonna taste at least one special snack and soda on Sunday as well. That's going to be a new thing that I'm going to try to include in the Sunday streams as an extra incentive and reward for y'all, is a guaranteed couple of tastings, and the lady really enjoys that as well. Spirits are going to be really high on Sunday because we're entering a new chapter at home here, and we're really excited about it. The lady is going to be starting a new job soon, and she gets to be working from home, and so she's on cloud 9 as of today. She had her last day at the previous job. Also, we are voting for a new Tuesday game right now, so get into the Discord channel for the polls, and make sure you add a little emoji react for the game that you most want to win. We have 4 really cool options on there. Normally there's only 3, but one was added with channel points. You can do that if you have a big repository of channel points for the next poll. And we're going to close that poll at the end of the Sunday stream. So you have 2 more days or 1 more stream to get your vote in there. Make sure you voted if you haven't already. And then whatever wins, we'll announce at the end of the stream on Sunday, and then we're going to start that game on Tuesday. We should have normal schedule for the rest of this month. I have talked about how I'm probably going to be changing my stream times in the near future. I'm expecting that to happen in mid-November after we come back from our upcoming trip. It may happen before that. I'm not sure. I will let you know. I post a Monday update in Discord every week if you want to be on top of what's coming down the pipe. We need to find someone to raid so we can head out. And thank y'all for hanging out with me today and listening to me goof around and yap and all that sort of thing. It was a good time. Let's see who is online today. Lots of good choices. Okay, we're gonna do something that I haven't been able to do before. We're gonna raid Xine. Xine is someone that I know through other streaming communities. They hang out in a lot of the same streams as me, but Xine also streams. And they're doing a birthday thing today. I celebrated a birthday recently, so let's go show some love to another birthday. Xine is very funny and silly and goofy and off the wall, so I'm sure this will be a good time, and I've never had a chance to raid over there before. So let's go say hello. Wish them a happy birthday. Hope to see you almost said tomorrow. Hope to see you on Sunday for the bonus stream, point and click with the lady. Be sure to vote in that poll for the new Tuesday game. And we'll see you for whatever wins on Tuesday. We're going to start it. And then more Xenosaga next Thursday and Friday. Picking up where we are leaving off today. We're going to do some cozy grinding. Try to get through this boss. And keep learning more about how all these mechanics work. We learned some cool stuff today. That was exciting. Happy about that. And that's all I got for you for now, folks. Stay tuned for more details on the schedule changes. And that's about it. Y'all be good. We're gonna go say hi to Zion, say happy birthday, and share your hear me outs in chat. Looks like is the vibe. See y'all over there.